That's exactly correct, Gyro. Should we get to 8 so you can play LA Noir? Now we're gonna finish Dead Space and then Expedition 33 as well. If anybody feels strongly about not being able to play the whole time, speak up. Destiny, I need 2 more decks from you. Okay. I see you're doing it. Okay. Do a quick check to make sure nobody has more than one faction. Or last week we had one person with like multiple Nilfgaard decks. Decent variety. Frost too. Congregate, Echo with his Congregate deck. Young Face brought some rain. Snake brought a hidden cash deck. Even Blood Money, Vampires. You brought no NG today. No garbage. Alright, I see Artner, Gyromaster, Cyrus the Great, Ninja Pang, Yanevsky, Sepsti, Full Tilt GWENT participating. That'll be fun. I will try to watch his game so I can make fun of all his misplays. Sad noises. Skiko, Echo, Young Face, Solid Snake, Kaboo, Maxim, Order Master, and Axis Kilgore. Time to activate the bracket. Destiny stole my frame. Okay, so Gyromaster, Axis, Skiko, Lesney, Sepsti, Yanevsky, Solid Snake, Echo, Kaboo, Cyrus, Maxim, Full Tilt GWENT, and Patsy1998 all get a bye. There are 3 matches in round 1. Ninja Pang versus Young Face, Order Master versus Destiny is all, and Mastigos versus Artner. Type 1, 2, or 3 for which game you guys want us to observe. One. 3 1s, 3 2s. So it's between 1 and 2 most likely. Another 2. I counted myself as a spectator. Okay, it's a tie between 1 and 2. Why do I have to play the first round? Because you're rusty, and that's what happens. You immediately get assigned a game. Another 3, okay. The plot thickens. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, chatter, what? Sam, you already voted. I saw. Three side can cheat and win. Nice. That is an extra 3 vote, regardless of the reason for it. Whoever types 1 gets a gifted sub, says Sam. 3 some Mastigos get cheat and still lose. Alright, we're gonna watch the Mastigos Artner game. Hey, Wachitaba, how's it going? Always good to see you. Another 2? No, you voted already. I can see. This isn't like Asmongold's chat. I can see like your last comment. It's right there above your second comment. Why just concede so you can focus on organization and stuff? He makes a good point. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the tournament. I don't know why I didn't do that already. Start the round. So if you're new, this is my explanation of how the tourney client works. So right now, Mastigos and Artner are gonna go into this page. So on the tourney side, they're gonna go to bracket. They're gonna go to their game. Okay. And then each player will have to decide which deck to ban from their opponent. The way you can see the decks is you got to go to the players page. So if you want to see Mastigos's deck, you can control click to open them in new tabs. You can just look through them. So this is Masquerade Ball with Traherne and Kanta. Cookie bot. Whatever. Oh my god. You can see there's a Traherne and a Warrant, and you can be like, there's Frost with a Toad, Guerrilla Tactics Shiru with Milva, Royal Inspiration, Mata, Erendite. And then what you do is on your tournament page, you click the NG deck, and then you'll get a little yellow button, and you'll click ban. After you do, you will get a you might have to refresh. It takes a minute sometimes, but after both players have done their bans, you will see who's going first. There will be like a gold 1 badge next to like on one side. So if there's a little 1 here, with a circle around it, Mastigos will know that they're blue coin in the first game. So it'll be like, it'll be like this. It will say 1, right? And like this. That's what that means. It'll be something like this. So that's how you know who's going first and second. I missed the other part of your ball list. That's really fun. Warrant, Kanta, Traherne. Oh, Master of Puppets. Yes, you also have Master of Puppets. Over here we see Frost with Toad and Riptide. That's pretty standard. Unitless Shiru Milva control deck with Redea. And Temple Knights. Temple Knights with Erendite. Temple Erendite. That's an ambitious strategy. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it will pay off. Feels so nice, and I'll play the first game even though I came here to play Gwent. Nice. Yeah, you get to watch. That was the wrong night list. OLV ball. Yeah. And then Artner, what did they bring? You guys can do your bans, by the way. Artner brought Military, A Dahlia for mentors, I assume. Yeah. This looks like pretty standard military list. There's no frigates though. Instead, there's a no, that's reinforcements also standard. Lot. I guess because the deck lost a provision. There's a necromancy. That's normal. I think the knickers is extra, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I see 2 siege supports. Usually there's a frigate in this list. There's imprisonment here. Ooh, we're in the game 1. Forget all that. So, looks like Mastigos' Knights deck, Knights Temple deck was banned, and Artner's Pirate deck was banned. This is a Golden Necker Sandor Abduction list with Yenvo, Maxi. Is there an Asire? Yes, there is. So it's like a double Golden Necker NG imprisonment list. The pirate list was just Infinite Voyage. Mastigos hates this card, so I'm not surprised that it got banned. And then the fruits deck is just Mamuna, Gurney, with Riptide Muzzle, Heatwave, etc. Pretty standard mid-range fruits, except for the effigy. I'm not sure why I've been seeing a lot of effigies recently. Oh, with self-eaters. Okay, self-eaters are new. These are relics, but you can't really play them to boost self. There is 1 Gankane and 2 piggies. Not having a second Gankane with Mamuna seems interesting. I probably cut Bloody Mistress if I'm playing this and try to fit like the second Gankane. But it's not me. Nandiax cheering for Artner. Good to see you as well, by the way. During the tournament, I can't do song requests because I turned on the in-game music. I will try to fix it after this game. Okay, so we see Artner with the naked dandelion and Mastigos with the sexy Yen costume. Makes sense. You're playing aristocrats, Nilfgaardian aristocrats. You gotta go with the Yen. But naked dandelion for the military. That's also pretty. Oh no, for the NG. Sorry, for the double Golden Necker NG list. All right. Mastigos picking Masquerade Ball and Blue Coin with Cursed Scroll is very interesting. Usually you don't see Cursed Scroll in this list. You see right off the bat. What are we doing? Traherne. We're gonna Traherne the puzzle box.
I shall now speak.
Because we're gonna Canta the other 2 cards, I assume. Okay, the Curse Scroll is for the Warrant. Alright, I see. We're gonna Warrant their Golden Necker? Is that the plan? We don't have Coup in hand. Or Rosa. Gen Leader is OP. We'll find out. We'll put that theory to the test. Let the clowning begin. Artner brought their partner card back as well. So a big battle is being waged on the cosmetics front. Also pretty cool looking board from Mastigos. Both players brought their A game. Oh no, Artner is struggling to decide. I guess they were writing down every single card furiously on a notepad with their maxi. That does pull out the Roach. So Maxi comes down after Treherne. Warrant will now put Golden Nectar up top. But Ardner has Mata in hand. Oh no. Humji. Will we see a Mata to grab it? What would the Mastigos draw? Probably one of these 4P cards. A lot of 4P cards in this deck. Fitting Ward and Treherne in basketball isn't cheap. Leechin also cheering for Ardner. And thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Sam, can you post the tourney link and pin it in the YouTube chat? Appreciate it. We don't have Nightbot or anything there. Yenbo on the ward. Oh! Well... that's a play. Huh. You cheer for hard there because you got your butt kicked by NG Aristocrats Masquerade Vault today on ladder. So now there's a warrant on top. Just the link though, not the random stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no coup. Can't. It's hard to fit coup. It's hard to fit like a lot of this. There's a reason people don't play these cards in Ball. But Mastigos is a true artist. It's Mill versus Clog. It's hard to root for either player here, if we're being honest. Mastigos is a kind of at risk of
the Van Moorland late truly spoiled.
losing on even. So they end up committing the thirsty game. Could get Vilgeforged out. I don't know that you'd... yeah. Nothing that scary in here to be popped out by Vilgeforged, so... okay, a Diplo. Diplo could be slow. Ooh, Slave Hunter can damage this by one? I don't know. Drop the power of 2 allied units? That's not very good. But it is 5 points. How many points is this? It's at least 5. So this is going to be the choice, Slave Hunter. I think you want to hit the Pikeman because you want it to die. Every turn that it's alive, it's an extra 2 points on the Thirsty Dame. Now, he could hit the Treherne for an extra 1 point on his side, but I would... that's what he does. But then this point boosts the Thirsty Dame Y1 because it gains the locked status. So Thirsty Game, always active, always watching, always boosting. This is the most sane Gwent match in 2025. Yup. Now you understand why everybody was voting for it. Alright. Will Mastigos commit the other Dame? I think they kind of have to. No. Okay. Instead, we see Van Morlehem Hunter come down. This plays for 6 points. It's not terrible. Oh, but now that the lock's been played, the Witcher Adept comes down. Mastigos does not have a pass. I mean, can't a Wareth put the lowest provision up top? Is something. It would play for 7 points plus 4, 11 tempo. But this Vilgeforce would still get ahead. As would an Abduction. What do you do? Massive Goose was too focused on trolling.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Okay, so the second Dame comes down. Probably, if you're gonna play that, probably playing it before the Hunter was the call. This is one of those things where it's tricky being on blue coin. Like, you're not sure how much your opponent's gonna try and bleed you, or force out of you, and so sometimes you don't want to play your good cards, but then you get to like even better cards, and like this probably is being safe for Amir, but at this point, Mastigos is in trouble. He had Trahern and wore it and wasn't able to do anything with it because of that Yenvo. I think if you wore it first and then Trahern, the Yenvo wouldn't work, right? So Mastigos actually gets the pass, interestingly. Oh, no, yeah. Gets out, and Ardner has to go down a card in order to win the round. But does save his Vilgefortz in both leader charges, has Golden Necker, has Abduction. There will be a bleed, I predict. Sport's not even like that bad. Because you can play it range row and move a 4P up top, I guess. Sandor in hand. And Mastigos doesn't really have a lock available. I mean, there's Philippe, but Philippe's never gonna not get locked. Thank you.
The dark is my
Let me see, Warret played on the range row. It's a 4P up top. So I think Mastigos is gonna play Amir here. That's the usual response to being bled. You play your Amir, you save your Masquerade Ball for round 3. If you play Masquerade Ball here, it's kind of slow, and your opponent just passes. And yes, there's no coup, so...
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Oh. Random Kanta. Blind Kanta pulls a Van Morlehem Hunter. Now that is something, because it means Philippe has Zeal now. But it's probably not what you wanted. Here comes Sandor. It puts a False Siri in the deck for Mastigos. I guess Mastigos figured they were never getting passed on, but... Is there a problem with your game?
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
It's up to Order Master if they want to replay.
Is it not the most beautiful sight?
Or just continue. So we see Scenario and Leader get used. That does get Mastigos ahead. Okay, the Dame gets immediately locked. It's a bit questionable because that was the Vilgefortz target, most likely. I suppose it could Usurper could be another one. Philippe now would instantly okay, and we see Golden Neck. Oh, hello.
Let us.
Golden Necker grabs a wow. Okay, what is happening? Decree into a sire. Oh no. Oh no, the ropening!
Yes. What is it?
Asire goes melee. What card did it shuffle? It shuffled the Van Warnham. That's pretty good. And there's a poison, but that's not gonna do anything. If Toxicology was in hand, could be used on a Fang, and then Abduction could finish off the Sandor, but it looks like Vilgefortz is going to be used on Sandor. Be my guess. And we're playing Emir. Wow.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
I would have thought Philippe was the play. Because you keep Emir and Usurper for the next round. You're very happy.
This game can be hazardous to your health.
If you guys want to replay, I'll reset your game. You guys redo the bans and do the same bans and replay. If you want to just do friendlies, that's fine too. If you want to keep going, that's also fine. Just let me know if I gotta do something.
The good of the Empire. That is what matters.
Looks like Order wants to is okay with replaying.
Few poachers dare venture into Von Morloham's wood.
With me, you'll forget your sorrows.
Oversoul with the tier 3 sub. 24 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. A legend. Okay, I'm gonna reset your match. Order Master and Destiny. Just redo the
Oversell
bans and you'll get
47.
an invite. Philippe's gonna come down and poison the Warret. Van Marlehem was put at the bottom using Arfane. And Vilgefortz will not get Ardner ahead. So Ardner has to pass here. Ardner will have Siri Nova going into the next round. But will that be enough? I think the most tragic part of this for Ardner was the Golden Necker rope. Because they could have easily put Golden Necker... Well, even if they put Golden Necker back, it would have only played 2 cards. No, it wouldn't have. It would have played 3 cards. Yeah, because they could mulligan a special here and have 1 of each. So that's the biggest issue. And then on Mastigos' side, they have Usurper. They got Fergus. I'm not even sure you keep the Alba, but because there's still a leader charge, right? Oh, this Roderick's a brick. I mean, it will play for like 1 point because of Usurper and Seditious, but yeah, like this isn't a card you keep because it just gets locked. Wait, are we not? Yeah, we're Devotion, so. I think you just toxicologist this and then you imprison it to kill it. There's no reason to worry about it, or let it apply bleeds. Yes, when we replay, you pick the same deck, same, and hopefully it's the same coin, but I didn't check.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
After watching Mastigos' deck, our friendship is over. So Roderick is actually just mulliganed rather than played. I think it was better to play it. Because you can still give it Swine with Fergus. Another target. But discarding it is also okay. It's the same coin. Hallelujah. Praise the tourney gods.
Oh, stepped in Kiki more puke again.
I think you just play Seditious here. As Mastigos. You just drop Seditious. What are they going to do?
Down with tyranny. Yes, that's the right shout.
This abduction on Siri is going to be 1,000,000 points, though. And there's no Van Morlehem to stop it. Actually, can you even? Yeah. You would need a Van Morlehem to stop this.
Make sacrifices.
And since there's no Van Morlehem, Mastigos is kind of stuck. Usurper comes down. You better get clicked. Unlucky top decks for Ardvane. Usurper's gonna get Vilgefortz. There's no chance for Mastigos. Turns out Abduction with Siri was plenty of points. Mastigos probably needed to save Emir to have a chance for this round, I think.
Generous? I would trust every last one with my life.
Or Leader. Using Emir, Usurper, Emir, Scenario, and Leader to defend the bleed round 2 was probably too much. But Mastigos is an artist. They don't play to win or lose. They play to create pain and suffering. And you can see that in their deck building. But that's game 1. Artner goes ahead. What are we going to see in game 2? So if you're Artner, you can't play Imprisonment anymore. It's either Fruits or Military. And I think both decks like Blue Coin. Fruits is okay on red as well. From what I remember from watching Paja, like Blue Coin is a big deal for Military because that Curse Scroll is a lot of points. And you can use it to grab things like Istrid or Snowdrop. So that's... I would expect to see Military here. And then Mastigos can pick any of these 3 decks. And it's red, so we should see Frost. Or Guerrilla Tactics, but probably Frost. Because you want to... Well, if you're expecting Military, do you pick Frost or do you pick... Oh, you just pick Imposter and deal with Military. Oh. Mastigos picked Scoia'tael. Sorry, Mushtawa. I'm playing the in-game music. Can I turn it off from here? I cannot. I'm gonna refund you. Yeah, we'd end up hearing both because doesn't like Trahern auto win against Melitele? So it's very brave of Ardner to play to select Melitele here when Mastigos could have easily just played Aristocrats and auto won. But if Mastigos wins this game, then but then Ardner would just play Fruits after. This is where like predicting what your opponent will queue as and then countering it is a big part of tournament skill. That's something that you don't get to practice on ladder.
It is how I punish those who irritate me.
So Radovid's the opener. And Ardner has I mean, this is gonna get rebuked. Both players could click this, but it doesn't do anything because it's open deck list. Or it doesn't really matter because it's open deck list. What will we see from Mastigos? Probably Maxi. But in terms of answers, there's a Shoop. There's a Curse of Corruption. There's Making a Bomb with Milva. This will kill a 6, I believe. So if Ardner were to grab like Istrid, they'd need to click it right away. Or lead or charge. To keep it from dying to... It looks like that's what they're doing. They're gonna grab Istrid and put back probably a teleport.
We didn't come here
No,
to build
they put back volunteers, and then curse scroll or two. Yeah. Another rope. Okay, teleport does get put back in the deck. You generally want to put specials in your deck because these guys only draw units. I assume that's... Okay. On Neuromancy into Rune Mage to improve the Shoop odds. Guarantee them, rather.
I've stood upon the shoulders of giants.
Yeah, you could see a Shoop transform win the game here too. At least transform the Melitele. That's always a fun option. So we see Giant Slayer come out. It's targeting the Istrid. So that means no... Well, COC will answer Snowdrop. Oh, actually, Spores will answer Snowdrop. I found that you... Like, if I have an answer for Snowdrop, I can actually beat Melitele in a long round. Especially when they don't have Frigate. Now, there is a Piquant, but Piquant's also... kind of an important card later. This turn is very awkward for Melitele because they can't yet start playing their mentors. They need to have 5 cards in hand. But I think we'll probably just see Kaer played into a mentor. Even if it's 1 card, it's probably okay. They'll draw a unit, put back a special. I don't think this Shackles is gonna be that impactful. I guess it's good on a Scribe. Or heck, even a skirmisher. That's right, Gyro. The Gwent Observer is actually pretty cool. You can also click on the... it's why my camera... why I'm not here. Because there's a little eye symbol. If you click that, you'll be able to see the cards. I don't believe YouTube has it, unfortunately. It's only on Twitch. This looks like Maxi. Yep.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic
And
can.
judging by how fast it happened, I think Mastico's just put something silly on the bottom. I didn't see the order.
Be yourselves.
There's Karsaren.
Better.
What was put back in the deck? Piquant was put back in the deck. It's an odd choice because it's a unit, but the next few plays are pretty straightforward. Queen Adalia, followed by Griffin Witcher Mentor, followed by Reinforcements. Or Adalia, Reinforcements, then Mentor, either way. Spores on this would take Artner down.
Onward, Freiheit!
Don't you fret about me. You can take care of yourself.
Having to use a leader chart to get Milvo back in is kind of painful. Massacus is running out of cards to play. Because, like, this is a round 3 card usually. I mean, or, like, this is a card you play at the beginning of the round. Or you know. Or in round 3. And Ardner just takes the pass. And Masticos can't play Making a Bomb. Because that would pop out Milva, it would force another leader charge. You don't want to play Shoop, so it's probably just going to be Spores. Oh, Masticos takes the tie. That's true. Masticos does have Shoop, Oniro, COC. They will go first, but they'll open with Sabertooth Tiger. At the same time, though, like Piquant here, mulliganing Ale, mulligans Teleport, and gets a Siege Tower. Siege Tower has a Siege Master to draw with, but the other Siege Master's in deck, so Leader will have to come out for it. And it makes sense because it would give you multiple units on one row. You can't really play around teleportation in this matchup because Adalia and Necromancy and Reinforcements, like, there's just too many ways to do that. So as predicted, we see Ardner Leader for a Siege Master, and then play the Siege Tower. Now he's got 4 units on the row. I think D-Bomb on the Siege Tower. Leader, the Volunteer. Okay, or we're gonna go Shoop 13. Shoop 13 should also clear the board. So now we're not gonna see a Shoop transform. Now Masticos had no way of knowing that Military was drawn. That was just kind of luck. But this Shoop 13 actually played for a lot more points because those 4 cards were gonna be a lot of like when Military keeps getting shuffled, each like when it got to a boost all, those 4 bodies were going to be 1,000,000 points. So Shoop 13 was pretty valuable there. Well, we should see now Oneiromancy into Piquant. Instead, we see... Okay, Military put back into the deck first. Sure, why not? But now we're out of leader charges. And our opponent knows that. And Priestess have 0 charges. Here, Saren used to give Piquant the carryover, and then it's usually used this to give Priestess, Traveling Priestess, a boost so that it has Zeal. But maybe you're not sure you're gonna get to play the Priestess, given the way this round's going. But Mastigos can just make in a bomb the Piquant and then Milva a cow. And then next round, de-bomb it. Or could make in a bomb, would do 5 damage, you click this, and then you move. You move and then you can kill it with Milva.
I'll get it done.
You're gonna run out of time. What? Okay, that's a misplay. Because you're making a bomb isn't gonna get any value anymore. There will always be stuff on both rows, I predict. And your Milva is done, so you lost 2 points on the Milva. Excuse me. Like your opponent never lets the Sabretooth get value. We're gonna see Adalia into Griffin Witcher. It's just gonna be Griffin Witchers all the way now. Drawing 1 Priestess puts her back. It's boosted now because of Mentor's ability. Oh no. Oh no, that's the good. Forgot to click. Oh my god. Resend the second game. If the invite got canceled, if you just wait. Like, I don't send the invites. Oh no. Yeah. Mastigos knows it's over. Knows it's over. Ardner advances to round 2. 2-0. So if you click the Sabretooth Tiger and then you COC, it won't target the Tiger because it's not a unit. It was Curse of Corruption, yeah. Okay, what's going on with the Order Master Destiny game? Let's take a look at the log. Game 1 result, Destiny win. Did you guys not get an invite for the second game? Mastigos comeback? No. Ardner 1-2-0. The COC would have been nice to kill Jermaine. I think he was saving the COC for your military or whatever, but that wasn't happening because you had last say. You just got the invite? Okay. We're gonna chill. If you guys have a game 3, we'll watch that. What happened in the other games? Ninja Pang beat Young Face 2-0. We'll be facing Solid Snake in the second round. Next round, we also have Patsy versus Full Tilt, Maxim versus Cyrus the Great, Kabubu versus Echo, Ardner will be playing the winner of Order Master and Destiny, Yanevsky Sepsti, Lesny Skiko, and Axis Kilgore versus Gyrosmeister. Gyrosmeister? Waiting for opponent. Eurosmeister? Okay. If you guys wait, Destiny and Order, if it says waiting for opponent and you don't get an invite, it will cancel out on its own. You're just gonna have to wait the timer. Unfortunately, that's the best I can do. I believe I have something. Ah, yes. So what I can do is do that. Can I spectate? Yeah, if your next game, if this one gets canceled, then I will. But I can't join a game that's already in progress. I only can, like, I've added myself as a spectator. So if an invite goes out now, the next invite that goes out, I'll get an invite also. But sometimes players click ready and the game doesn't send you into the game. So it's not that your opponent hasn't clicked yet. It's just, it is what it is. Is this on faster speed? Yes, it is. Hold on. Shiro to 8 and then just leaving it there. Oh, oh, what a Shiro. How many points is this leader, by the way? So it's 41-41. Okay. It's 41-37 before the leader, right? So Shin is down 4 points before the leader. And then the leader and Click is 28. So it was a 24-point enslave. That's beautiful. So, oh my god, that's so many orbs. Oh, what? 103 vitality? Who is this god? Who is playing the blue coin here? And inspirational ballad? This is before it's 4P, by the way. This is like old school inspirational ballad. As you can see, Simless is 2 power. Operator is 5 power. This Iterant is 6 power. This is before the council got their hands on all these cards and nerfed them to shit. Oh my god. And they're playing against like a wholesome like Kashi Thrive player with the Beast and She Who Knows. Sunset Wanderer, Renfree's gang. Oh my god. That was the win by 80 points. Pred dive to kill the Eithne. That is skill. It's gonna be Shoop Yoink. Yo, that's Old Sove too, right? Because it has an order. Old Sove used to just be immune. And then you could click the button to summon a. Okay, Kitty behind the wall, and then Quacks into Kelly on the Renfree. Oof. Oh wait. Oh, look at this Igni. But if you waited one turn, the cat would have been 12 also. Ah! Wait. That's Cam's playing. Cam's actually didn't realize. Oh my god. Cam's against Danarai. What man can resist an Igni like that? True. Compass into Shoop. Destroy random. 1 and 4. Easy. That is skill. Piotr with the display of skill. Oh, there it is. Actually, we could have just whatever. Bonus show 47. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. So what do we have here? We have 2 sunsets. What? Seagull, Fucusia, 2 Corsairs, Bear Witcher, Bran. There's a Sabrina on the board. And there's about to be a Primal Savagery to knock out this Fisher King. So Fisher King put something up top that Roche is going to go and get. What's it going to be? 93 to 5. Ornate Sensor. Wow. Let's watch that one more time. Hold on. Sabrina's Inferno kills like Sabrina and everything else. And then all of that happens in one turn with Sensor. Beautiful stuff. All right, what's going on here? We got 999. Our Shiro's at 3. We have Scenario on the board. So when we play it, will go to 5. Right? We can boost it to 8 or 11. But not 10. No, Shiro gets boosted by 3. Okay. So we can get it to 9 or 12. How do we get it to 10? How many tags does Shiro have? I guess it must be 2. Or 1? Do we have... He's asking for clips. Okay, it's 3. Oh, this is back when Guerrilla Tactics was 2 points. Okay. Yeah. That's why I was confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 63-point Shiru. Or 66 if you give it the points from the scenario as well. Wow. Plus, there was a Stefan coming. So, a lot more, actually. Hey, this is a cool looking deck. Glorious Hunt got his own Vanadade because people forget sometimes that it's base power. And the biggest base power on this side is 4. On this side is 6. Room Mage NG. Spotter. Back when Vilgeforce could pull out a gold. Oh, this is the old spotter? This is the old spotter. He took opponent's golden necker. Easy. Scorch. What's going on here? We have an Oriana. Okay, Scorch should work. Oh, this is a Guara? Why is the graphic all weird? Oh no, he was just mousing over a Guara. Okay. Oh my god! How did he know? That's crazy. That's Rashid. Quaxley got his own operator and giving a put. Oh my god. What is happening? What is what? No initiative. Is the opponent gonna Igni him? What is he mad about? Oh, got it to 8. Oh, destroy 8. Beautiful. I see Spiro. I think that's Spiro. Yup. Manticore. Oh, I killed the seagull. I didn't know that's how that worked. That's hilarious. Aguara into Uma. What happened? YouTube. Am I being throttled? All right, Aguara into Uma into Gerhardt. That's a good card. Oh my god. And then Dooms the V! Oh my god. Alright, what's happening here? Hold on. We have a bunch of Waylays have been played. So we got Precision Strike. We have Shiru. Opponent is playing one Townsfolk. This is like Puzzle's old Golden Decker Poisons deck, isn't it? Mutagen. Oh! El Clasico. Okay, Adalia into Centurion Royal Guards against Renfree, Saskia. Is there going to be a Yurden? Nope, just the Renfree's gang. Kiki Queen. Oh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No. Everything's a 7. All right, Vilgefort's on a great sword. And gets a seagull. The look of defeat. Whoa, wait. Wait. What? Why do we have... Oh, so it's like Assimilate or Nilfgaard or whatever copied Faultist? But then, why is there so many? I'm so... is this the Cultist infusion? What? What in the what is going... And this is 66 points and there's a Master of Puppets and there's 60... What? 514? 4,000? Okay, someone explain to me what is happening here. How is it happening here? Why is this boosting for so much? I'm so lost. What? Did he think he was gonna pull it? He had a Peller. Why is it 9999? Sure, it's a setup, but how do you set this up? Like I don't know the mechanics of how they're actually doing this. Is there like a seasonal mode or something? Like look at this thing has 17 charges. How does a Redanian get 17 charges? And then like this is 9999, this is 9999. uh, 39 points to 0. Curse of Gluttony. Oh, it's gonna be like a Regis and it's gonna beat it. Yep. Easy points. Oh no, he had lowest to 10. Oh, I remember that. I remember losing to that because it was my only card left. That's why I never pick I never pick 10. Looks like Order Master versus Destiny still going. So if Destiny wins 2-0, we'll start the next round. But if it's 1-1, we'll be able to observe the next game. I'll get a little pop-up in the right, top right, and we'll be able to play the game. Watch the game. Losing by energy overflow is pretty poggers. So it's like an actual bug that people found. Gabin, oh. There it is. So it looks like the game has been tied. This is going to be Order Master versus Destiny. Game number 3 in round 1. And we get to listen to much of a song. Copied Night Infusion sounds right, but not sure how order was reset. Because you can duplicate and... Because it copies, and you can copy it back and then copy it back. And it could be from Maiden's Shield. It could have also been... Yeah, resetting the order of the Rangers isn't a problem. No, I don't think it's that, Dave. I think it's more likely, yeah. Like, Ardo is like an extra turn there. It might have been in seasonal mode where you can, like, play each card twice. What do you mean by flipped? Because if something, like, in Gwent, if something goes to 0 power, it just dies. It doesn't, there's no negative power. Hey, Mimek, how's it going? No, the 9999 is easy. No, getting 999 isn't hard. You can do it because each time a servant is played, it doubles the boosts. You just have to do that like 4 times and then you're there. How long are the tournaments usually? Usually like about an hour per round at most.
Shark out of water still got its.
This week we got like usually we don't have more than 16 people. I'm gonna cap it at 16 participants next week so it doesn't go so long. Oh, I wasn't looking at the score on the board. I was just looking at the cards. Okay, that's what you were talking about. No, yeah, I didn't care about that. I was focused on the cards. What did you use, Artner, to get that? So we got Destiny has brought a Crown Splitter crime deck with. Is there a cleaver? I imagine. Oh wow, he didn't cut cleaver. 13. How is this card 13? This card didn't see play at 11 provision. For fuck's sake! Oh, it just makes me so mad. This card was like literally no one ever played it when it was 11 provisions. And it hasn't changed other than like muscles getting 1 power. And now it's 13 because people are stupid. Alright, that's my rant. Open Sesame. What soundtrack?
Abandon your false gods!
Sorry about that. So we see Vile get played by Ordermaster, who is playing a Golden Necker Imprisonment deck as well. This one has Gorther Gavade, a Master of Puppets. We got a Remedy. We got Kanta. We got Bribery. There you cook. Double their boost whenever they get the same. It was before the Night Snare, so I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense. Anything that like doubles or like grows exponentially is how you do this stuff, right?
Yes, you! Have you made your offering?
You weren't expecting this, were you?
Bro brought the most nerfed deck. This deck is still fine, because
Supposed to ban both ways.
like when you win by a lot of points, and when you lose by like you lose in a tragic fashion. I think, but it's still there was no reason for Cleaver to get
That one, he
To get
venerates not the fire.
provision nerfed twice. None whatsoever. Sesames are now 6 provisions. What did he cut? He's still running Professor too. Maybe he replaced Novigrad with Ruben's Treasure to get like 3 provisions. That makes sense. No, this deck probably always had that. I actually don't know what the changes were made to this deck to make it work. A lot of 4Ps, so maybe a lot of 5Ps were lost. No Philippa? Yeah. That could be it. Philippa gives you 5 provisions if you cut it. I don't think Ordermaster can realistically win this round. And it's Destiny is getting through it without really expending much.
Penance, you confirm
Right?
your guilt.
Like Hysteria is very cost effective because it's like 4 coins and 3 damage. More than 4 coins. Yeah. 6 coins and 3 damage. So the Destiny, if I'm Destiny, I'm very happy about how this round 1 went from blue coin. I got 1 Sesame in the graveyard. I didn't get like have to play any golds. Twana didn't play anything either, but that's less of a concern. If Destiny wants to play, sorry, which one is Destiny? If Nilfgaard wants to play 2 Golden Neckers, they have to put an artifact back in the deck. Is what I was trying to say. Just call it Red Sword? What did I call it? Did I say Hentai Sword? Habit. Kindra, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope your good vibes don't integer overflow the stream. Dave, you've infected my chatbot with your nonsense. All golds in hand. Yeah, this is a very good hand. Except for Cleaver. But that's probably fine. Oh, there's also no bank. Have you guys noticed? There's no bank in this deck. Push for a 2-0. It's gonna be treasure, right? Oof. Oh! Okay, I guess you can kill your own Furco. But that's always a risk when you open with that. There's another brawler in the deck, but now you don't have a crown splitter for your Furco. Do you just play Kurt and purify it? Right? Like if Furco was alive, it's an easy Nova Justice into Brawler. You spend everything because you have Reuven's treasure and you're sitting pretty. But now everything over profits. Like this over profits by 3, this over profits by 2, which is all fine. Like it's most likely we're gonna see Scoundrel next.
I need not spill.
There's a Mage Torture in this deck.
Like never before.
Why? Here's Scoundrel. Pull the Master of Puppets, I think. Yeah. Get rid of that so you don't have to worry about it anymore. This takes once. It should get Yenvoed. Like this is the world's easiest Yenvo. Because you have 2 locks later for other stuff. Cassie's not over profit. He is profit 3. So he is over profit. First he would give you 3 coins, which would send this counter to 18, and then he would boost by 9. If you play him, he summons a spender. Well, if you don't play him, he's got a spender. And he can like Professor stuff.
Nilfgaard will conquer these lands with our aid or without it.
And like I said, you have 2 locks, so you can lock a spender. Like if I'm Syndicate and you don't Yenvo that, I'm so happy because I play Professor on the Siri Nova and boom. Like insane value. Now instead, I guess we should see Horson Jr. and then like spend like I would play Junior on the Torture and kill the Fur card with coins.
Slow, ain't ya?
This is a crown splitter. So if you can get Tunnel Drill down and have it not be removed, which there isn't a way to remove it other than Red Sword. Oh, hello. Are we gonna Red Sword Junior? No. And we're...
Wag your tongue to me.
Oh, this is what you meant by he gets a spender. I see what you're saying. I just figured you play him last, but if you're gonna play Golden Ecker, then that's a problem. Saddest mentor alive. This should have been an adept. Man, the blacksmith gets locked. What did Red Sword's still in the deck. I mean, this is easy Tunnel Drill to kill the Disciple, in my opinion. I don't think you should ever click the Tome, but it's so tempting. Or you don't have to kill the Disciple. You can hit it whatever. Oh, and also you have a Crown Splitter now, which means you could play Nova Justice.
Done it now.
Being able to spend is a big sigh of relief. It's like oh wow, okay. Wow. We click, we get the tome. Okay. And this got to 4 power, so it can get professored. Assuming Brawl doesn't get answered. Or doesn't get locked. But like if you lock the Brawler, then there's other things that you don't have an answer to. Possibly.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Are we gonna I just play Tunnel Drill here. But it looks like instead we're... Oh, we're gonna Gorthard Gavade a Sesame. Okay. And not click the tome. Not clicking tome there makes a lot of sense. Welcome to the stream, Dan Master. For your red sword? Opponent didn't want the red sword. They roped out. They figured if like they got too caught up in the Asire play or in the Gorthar Gavade play, and they thought if you red sword, then opponent gets the Sesame back. If you hadn't clicked this yet, oh my god, what are we doing? Like Tunnel Drill was a card. What? Ooh, the pressure's getting to both players here. We like... The other thing that's happened in this round is... If we were gonna... 2-0, Casimir should have been a card that we play early. But it just got all messed up. Thoughts on thoughts? Overrated. You could have red sworded the Brawler. Hey, Matterwave. I think you still just click this Professor now. And then click this a bunch. Or you could pass. I don't know. I don't know how much value Professor gets you in the next rounds. We are at Sesame 1. Which is great for Cleaver. Why did we spend? We didn't spend because of... We didn't want to trigger our Sesame. Yeah, I'm saying you don't red sword the Junior, you red sword the Tunnel Drill or the Brawler. You just play it for 5 points now and then 10 points next round. It was fine. I think it's a time pressure. There's a lot of options, and you're also defending the bleed. It can be very very stressful. Does Destiny pull the trigger here? Because that was a very slow play by our Order Master. Like and why not? Why copy the Brawler and not the Muscle? I don't know. Kanta's a brick? Because oh, that's why. He wants to... He played this because he's going to play Kanta. And get Sesame. And so he needs a way to spend. Did he just... fuck up his... Doesn't matter. This is a 2-0. There's nothing Order Master can do to catch up now. Wait.
The senses can be fooled.
Okay, this is a 10-point click. That's not enough. That's not enough.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
So it looks like Destiny is always going to win the series 2-1 and advance to the next round. GG to Ordermaster. And kudos for being a bro. So in case anybody doesn't know, what happened was Destiny disconnected in game 1. And Ordermaster agreed to replay. Like that's... Ordermaster would have won, like had a technical win for in game 1, but they agreed to replay. Ended up losing that. Okay, so that should be the end of round 1. I'm gonna start round 2, and we gotta pick a game to watch. So there's Leslie Skiko. That looks like a fun one. Yanevsky Sepsti. We already watched Destiny and Artner, so we're not gonna watch them. Patsy versus Full Tilt, Maxim versus Cyrus the Great, Kabu versus Echo, Solid Snake versus Ninja. What do you guys think? Any suggestions? Destiny Click was a misplay, just not. There was a lot of small misplays on both sides in that round 2, I think. Look at your MO deck. All right, let me pick a game to observe first. I haven't seen Skiko's decks yet, but last time people really loved watching him, so we're gonna go with that. Okay. Meister said, you can watch my game so that I get torn apart from our plays? Nah, man. You're making dinner right now? Ooh, unfortunate. You better make it fast. I mean, how long does it take to make a grilled cheese sandwich? You got 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes to do your bans, so make it fast. It's no problem. You can make ramen in under 10 minutes. Gamer food. Just grab some Doritos and put it between 2 slices of bread. Add some mayo. Call it a creation. Okay, whose deck was I supposed to look at? Cup Noodle OP. It's okay. Every turn takes forever, so I can do it while gaming. I see. Imagine being Troco and judging plays. It's literally your entire identity. At one point, I was gonna make a T-shirt that said that was a misplay, and just have like Troco on there, because that was his most commonly typed message in my chat. That's true, Burka. Technically, you could like squeeze 19 and a half minutes out of it. I mean, you can. I can prepare a pot roast in that time. I mean, I don't know about you. But if you can't, honestly, if you can't like make yourself dinner in under 10 minutes, you're not really a gamer.
Hello.
Like you just couldn't survive in my era of gaming, at least. All right, so it's Skiko versus Leslie. Oops. Game 1. Your most sad thing is I am. Well, that it used to be that was a misplay. Back when you actually played enough to have comments. Back when I played enough to have enough misplays. When does the timer start for the bans? Like 2 minutes ago. You got time. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Skiko brought dragons with Sir Ike and Saskia. Saskia dragons with Cursed Scroll. So Saskia pulls out an abandoned girl. Leslie on the other side is playing Shoop Soldiers. Shoop Artifact Soldiers. This is a deck that we've seen before from many people. Different variations of it. When you see Saskia, yes, it's Cursed Scroll, but generally, like, you're either you gotta go really ham, like battle stations into like Cav, or you're just kind of
Not to worry. The wood will make good
like giving up on the round. And it seems like Leslie's just gonna give up the round. So they played a Diplo. They'll probably play like a Joust or something, and Calvi, and call it a day. I have so many emotes, your PC can't hold them all. You'll have even more emotes if you subscribe.
You see?
This is cute. A Dryad Matron gets played, and then the Abandoned Girl gets clicked. Is NG deck supposed to get a round one? It is true. Because you play like Resilience artifacts and Calvi, you're fine to lose round one. But you also don't want to get tempo passed on, which is probably why Leslie plays the Oxenford Scholar here for 8 points. Keeping up with tempo. Like, you want to be close enough. And then if you're Skiko in this situation, you probably expect your opponent to give up the round. So do you play Circle of Life? Probably not going to be a lot of valuable like removal targets that you can hit with Circle of Life later. Instead, we see Vile get played, which I think is a mistake. Because this is a great card to have. Well, actually, maybe it's not a mistake. I shall not repeat. Calvit's played. Leslie is keeping up with in tempo. There's a red haze here if you want it. It will be 7 points.
Swords I smile at.
So because we pulled out the Swordmaster already, one of them, Skiko plays the other one, knowing that Saskia can still pull the Dwarf, the Pyrotech. And Leslie just passes. Skiko would have liked to thin out the other Dwarf, but it is what it is. Will we see another card played just for the thinning? You could play Circle of Life here. It's carryover. Like, you could click, Circle of Life. Boost your Shiru maybe. And then the Dwarf will also come out. You do that. Wow, it's really good in Shiru because it gives you 7, yeah. And if your opponent like opens up with soldiers in round 3, since you're winning round 1, if they open up with soldiers, like, you play Vile, like, they get less value out of light cav or crossbow maybe. I don't know. No, even plays the red haze. I don't think you needed to play the red haze there. You were getting the minor. But it's also like not much a reason not to play it. I don't know. I guess it's a question of, is red haze going to be one of your cards? And I think it would be. Like, Like one of your 10 best cards. I think Red Haze is one of Sicko's best 10 cards. Because like this one, there's 2, and then what? Pyrotech? I'd rather have a Red Haze than a Pyrotech. If you have the page open, you should see it when they've done it. It should update on its own. I don't recognize your opponent. I can tell you they haven't done their bans yet. Their ban yet. If you've... Like, the way that I usually notice that my opponent's done their ban is I get an invite. I get an invite and I just refresh the page and I see what coin I am and what they've banned. He just wanted to get rid of 4P cards he doesn't want to play. Yeah, but now his opponent doesn't have to play around Red Haze the entire rest of the game. Like, that's a thing. Plus, yeah, it's like Red Haze is way better than D-Bomb, for example, right? Because it can answer some threats that you can't, like, whenever you play a control deck, there are certain cards that are, like, not tall enough, but not short enough for you to kill. It's the middle cards that can live and get an opponent a lot of engine value. And that's what you don't want to, like, have happen. And Red Haze can often answer one of those cards. So I think it's a small misplay there, playing Red Haze. But it's not, like, we don't want to spend 5 minutes talking about something that oftentimes won't even make a difference. Sassy Blaze is in the deck. And Merc Dabraki can draw it and put, like, D-Bomb back in. Or Matron, maybe? I don't know. One Illusionist was played. There is an experimental remedy. So this is like, these are engines, right? This is probably a better engine. Since we can activate it with our leader too if we need to. Ale is on the board. It's looking good for Lesney. On the other hand, artifacts make it good, easy to play on Red Haze. Yes, they do. But there's only 3 artifacts. In a 10-card round, like 1 card here, 1 card here, 1 card here, 1 card here. Like, eventually, after your 7th card, or after your 5th card, you're going to have to stack some stuff. I guess that's also a fair point. Especially with Ale, like, and Truffle. Like, because you need 3 cards next to each other for Truffle, right? So you're gonna get Red Haze value from Truffle alone. Like, that's guaranteed. Five minutes later, we're still analyzing the Red Haze. I'll have like MS Paint open with diagrams and everything. That's one thing that always like triggered me when watching like StarCraft tournaments and stuff. It would be like minute 7, important stuff's happening, and the casters are like still talking about that one like probe that clicked on a mineral that delayed an SCV for like 2 seconds, and I'm just like, bro, like he's literally getting dropped in his base right now. Can we? So we saw a waylay and then a move to deactivate the Swordmaster. Yeah, and Patsy makes a good point, which is also what I said, which is that when they see you play the Red Haze, they know you don't have it anymore, and then they don't have to play around it. It's like, it's a 4P treason type card, you know? And all but the count is ticking, and there's about 2 minutes left. Okay, let's see. Destiny, have you done your ban? Yeah, both of you have. Oh, you mean in your game? In your game. If that happens, let the timer run out, and you'll get another invite, usually. Sometimes if one of you is on your phone or just like different countries, there can be connection issues, and there's not much I can do about it. If you need me to reset your game, I can reset your game. Just tell me, and I will. And it will like redo the invites. But usually, even if the timer runs out, You get another invite. Moon was kind of bad. That's true. That's true. Opponent can re-enable it.
Leave Brooklyn, not alive at any rate.
This should be a lock. It's also interesting that we went with the Young Dryad and not with the Deadeye, right? Because it's one, and the dwarf would have had like an armor. I wonder what the reason for it is. But is dinner ready? Yeah, Kindra asking the important questions.
Obey your master.
You're the dinner. Okay, so it doesn't get locked. That's interesting. And part of that might be because of Master of Puppets. Mektabraki is played. And we're gonna probably put back, yeah, the Dryad gets put back in the deck. And this doesn't get clicked. Having access to Purify? Yeah, which also makes like not locking it surprising, right? Like, why wouldn't you lock the thing that has a Purify? There's 1, 2, 3 locks, right? So there's the first one.
Beautiful is a fear, but of dangers full.
Mektabraki is also a lock. Wow. It doesn't get locked. Like, this is why I thought it was... What was played instead of a lock? Was it Rune Mage? I guess Leslie was desperate to get Rune Mage out in case he had to shoot something. I don't know. Like a shoot block. But that kind of makes the opening with Remedy a bit more questionable too. You probably open with Redea in this matchup. This Master of Puppets does need to be killed because it's 4 and 8. Right? No. Clicking it is 8 points. Right? Is this gonna play for 12? Yeah. This will end up playing for 12, so you kind of have to kill it. But Skiko didn't click. I guess he's not in a hurry. But then Leslie didn't lock it. So I don't really know anything. Oh. Right, villain was the lock. Because this could be used to set up multiple villains. If it's Gwen Klein, no bug is weird. Is this the Shira? Yeah, like 2 9s is pretty good. But also, aren't they his Ike? Like, it's so like.
Empirically, that is how it
Oh, these are 10s. Okay. So he does have to kill the... Mirtabraki does kill the Master Puppets. It was kind of forced because he was about to play an Oxford Scholar. Because that wasn't a 4. That was a 16. Marine is Ike target. Good stuff from Truffle. Yeah, you probably end up with another Ike target, sure. But this deck is notorious for being like for staying low, right? You can't hit a 9 because we boosted it, right? Now he gets shoot block. Yeah. So there's no more answer to Octopus. This will be the last card. So Ike will be second to last. And this will have to be third to last. But we're going to play Octopus at turn early. And we put it on the back row because there's no armor. Now we have Shoop 8s. So that's something. Are these soldiers? No, warriors. Imagine having Vile to set up 9s. Like, Ale, Truffle, and Battle Prep are doing a lot here. Lightcap finally comes down. Shiru can be an 11 right now. I'm not sure that's enough. Maybe it is. Yeah, looks like Skiko's gonna do it. Oh, what? No, he just kills an 8. So what is the extra leader for?
Last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
This is gonna get flanking. Oh, it could have gone flanking if it was put next to the Truffle, right? Maybe Skiko doesn't. Maybe Leslie doesn't know that. Lots of armor on the board. But with Shiru gone, Leslie can just maximize points. Probably should have played Illusionist a little sooner. Eh. They're all engines. And yeah, as was pointed out before, this move on the Swordmaster got moved back. Played for an extra point. Illusionist for a minor. And then Ale to boost it. Truffle's already... Oh no, Truffle hasn't been used yet. But this is where the Truffle's like aiming to go. Ike's gonna kill the Elven Swordmaster. Which Shiru could have killed. So I'm just very like... There's 6 points here, 2 points here, and 6 points here. Plus a heat wave. I don't think this synthesis is going to be enough. Yeah, Shiru getting leadered again wouldn't have even been the biggest card. Well, actually, Skiko has plenty of points. Wins by 4. Streamer is terrible at math. So Skiko gets ahead by 1 point against Leslie, winning with Shiru Dragons. Not Heat-Waving Octus was a misplay? Yeah, I think so. Never doubt the legend Skiko. True. Skiko always finds a way. Guy can win 4 cards down. It's true. It happened, was it 2 weeks ago or last week? He was down 4 cards and somehow won a game. Crazy. I don't think I've ever won down 4 cards. One down like 2 or 3. Plenty, but I don't think I've ever won down 4. The real ones remember. Yup. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, we do this every Sunday, and everybody's welcome to join. I'm gonna put a cap of 16 people on next tourney, just so we have a bit of a more manageable duration for everyone, instead of like the 19 that we got today. Running down focus at the other meme Colgrim is insane. Yeah. No, it was like a legit tight competitive game. He made a small misplay in round 1 and had to go down an extra card than he thought, but Shiru at 8 made Heatwave 3 less points. No, because Shiru wouldn't have been the biggest. Well, we had 10s, right? And Shiru would have gone hit by light cap. So Shiru taking it to 11, it gets hit for 2. It would have ended up being a 9-point Heatwave. And Heatwave should have gone to Aquist, yeah. Because it was like, there was a bunch of unarmored cards. Does it matter? No. Kiko was just styling. Good to see Shiru Dragons can beat Shoop Artifact spam. Because Shoop Artifact deck is one of those like defensive decks. It's one of those like Shinmiri decks, right? It's like a deck you play when you don't want to lose. You don't want to do anything special. You just don't want your opponent to do anything ever. And you still want to have enough points to win against stuff after you kill all their good shit. It's a definition of a mid-range deck. Whereas I would say the Shiru Dragons is more of a control deck. It has cards that can be locked. It has cards that can be tall punished. Unlike the Shiru deck. Unlike the Shoop deck. Well, we're in a new game now. Leslie's playing Death Wish against Pattern Saddle Fury, Renfrey with Tier, Sov, Geralt Quen. This looks like a very standard Death Wish deck, but with 2 Desert Banshees, I guess. If you guys don't know, Detlaf in the most recent Balance Council got a power buff. Thanks to the Seagull Coalition. Riptide got a power nerf. And that's about it. Ruin got nerfed to 4 power, so it like will literally never see play again. And the reason Ruin has become unplayable is because the Shinlirio Council was anticipating this buff, and in order to prevent this deck from becoming really stupid, they pre-nerf Ruin because they couldn't void the Detlaf buff. Reason number 65 why the Balance Council is badly designed.
It's you who's always
Because even if 90% of the community would vote for against the Detlaf change, it will still go through as long as a set number of people vote for it. So Deathwish is doing Deathwish tempo things. Dagon has 1 charge now. There is a squirrel. I suspect this is when we'll see it. Yep. Squirrel comes down, banishes the I forget what it's called. Call of the Depths. Banishes the Call of the Depths from the graveyard. Call of the Depths, what it does is if 4 infused units are consumed, if they're Death Wish procs, then First Form Dagon pops out to the melee row. What Leslie does next is then play a Giant Toad, eat a Foglet. Toad is carryovers for the future, so here we are. And this is where Skiko, I think, has to pass. I don't think you can really stay in this round longer. You're giving Erendite value, and you're not really gonna outtempo what's on the board. Like Endrego Warrior was coming next, probably. Like yes, Deathwish runs out of points, but for Skiko to catch up, he would have had to use his like discard cards. Chooses not to. So is it leader nerf or queen nerf next BC? Yeah, right? Like, just revert this, please. But yeah. Hey Ranger. We're in round 2 of the tournament. We're watching Skiko versus Leslie. One Bear Witcher gets put back in the deck. Ideally, you want to play that with Quen. We have one discard target in hand. And one in deck. There's no Morkwarg in this deck. There is a Sove. Sove is 12 provisions now and 10 power. But still pretty good, especially if you play Meteor Shower. This deck plays Pathfinder Fury, so it can create Bloodthirst 4. And Sove has 2 Savage Bears as targets, as well as another Squirrel, also a Hofbrew. So lots of targets. I believe there's also a Raging Bear, but that's rare for it to be what gets played. Leslie opens with Dettlaff, and his Toad from the graveyard gets activated. If Skiko locks this Dettlaff, it will just get AQ'd or Pellered anyway. Usually you wanna, like in this situation at least, seeing what I'm seeing with Araka's Queen being infused, that's probably our lock. Skiko's gonna play Coral and ditch the Skirmisher.
Let's not get in the way of my axe.
Erendite is at 6, so it could remove the Coral. Also, Decree into Riptide could do it. Because you still have Whispering Hillock to tutor AQ. But instead, Leslie's just going to go ahead and grab Araka's Queen. He's going to let the Coral live, which I think is a mistake. But I also can... I mean, you have to assume that by round 2, Berna is in hand. So here comes Dorgary first to lock the Araka's Queen. We will see a Peller used on Araka's Queen now. But it will get rid of the infusion as well. So it's a little more of a loss. There is a Jenga. So will Leslie leader the AQ? I'm not sure. I think they should. If I'm Skiko, this is an easy leader Jenga. And I'm laughing because this has a Dettlaff in it. So, and that's exactly what Skiko does. He's gonna lock it. And then here is, I think, where Leslie probably wants to pass. He's up 16 points. And again, he doesn't have a great long round against his deck. But he can no longer play Riptide. And he doesn't play Igni or anything to answer so maybe he keeps playing. I'm not sure. But not leadering this, because there's no Tall Punish in this deck, right? No Geralt. Yeah, so when you leader this, it's minimum 7 points. And then it still gets locked anyway. But There's no Caranthier, no. You don't play Caranthier in standard Deathwish. Even in like the Ruin version, I don't think Kerpiton or anybody who was getting good scores was playing Caranthier. Caranthier is more for like Ruin focused decks where you're styling on your opponent because you're cooler than they are. It's not a deck that like tryhards would play. And by tryhards I mean the I don't want to lose a game of Gwent ever crowd. The crowd that I hold in low regard. Playing not to lose, in my opinion, is like missing the point of Gwent. Gwent's not a serious game. Gwent is not chess. To me, you should play to do something cool, not to avoid your opponent doing something cool. But that's a personal opinion. We're gonna see Doldulok come down for a Succubus, and it gets leadered. And unfortunately for Leslie, it goes to the back row. I think next we'll see a decree into Toad on Succubus. I would Toad Succubus front row. And then just hope to draw the other Succubus next round. And Succubus, have like Succubus, Riptide, Siren carry you, maybe. Skiko is able to solve there because of Bloodthirst 4. And then he fills up the melee row to prevent like an Endrego Warrior. And also because this is -1 point next round. Technically this is a tall punish. I just realized. Udalric is 12 points if not answered here. This click is smart. It forces the Succubus to come out range row. It also puts Riptide on top, so you know you're drawing Riptide. Here comes Burna finally. This will be a discard. This will be a discard. So I think Leslie successfully executed his winning strategy, which is shorten round 3, have Succubus, Riptide, and Toad. Plus Erendite. And this whole time his sword is growing. His sword is at 11. Technically there's another squirrel available for Skiko, but at this point, when Burna's been played, you kind of feel like it's very unlikely for your opponent to still have Squirrel. So we should see Succubus come back out, and then Erendite played. Skiko is going to be forced to play Meteor Shower. The only question is, will we see Udalric first? Will we see Bear Witcher? I'm going to see Bear Witcher first. There's not a lot of reason to like you're not getting like, I mean, Skiko still has Parasol Fury leader, and you don't want to like Triss and then your opponent plays their last 2 cards and you end up having to play your leader after. This is 12 points and is used on a card with a base power 7. I think it would have been better used on a Bear Witcher. Now the question is, are we going to see Skiko play Renfrey first or play Udalric? And I'm having the world's biggest deja vu. I saw Magawa earlier play Soul with Malacine and Vainglory and Blue Dream. Yeah, I saw somebody else playing Blue Dream with Malacine, now that it's 9 provisions. For like a Disloyal Soul. But they weren't, it was Leonidas, I think. He wasn't playing. It's really unlucky, by the way, that the Coral pinged the Araka Squid, because it was the Udalric target. I think Leslie has to pass here. I I don't know. Heat Wave on this is still 10 points, and then leader here is 8. So 18 points plus 74 is a lot of points. But then you don't get the Heat Wave, the Arniolf. Arniolf is your Heat Wave target next round. It also denies Gluttony for your opponent. So, what are we doing? This should have been clicked first. I guess Skiko knew it was more than enough. So it didn't really matter. Dangerously close to Skiko being able to... doesn't able to break Skiko's leader. That's true, but there is a very good chance that... That's a good point. I wonder if that was the win con. Skiko out here scaring us with his math, yeah. This is basically the perfect hand for Leslie. There's also a tier in hand for Skiko. I forgot he has tier. This deck is kind of cool, actually. I might play it. Are we going to see Renfrey? No. So, leader first to protect from Riptide. And also deny the Erendite from continuing to grow. It's important that Skiko played the Bear Witcher last round as well, because that's how he gets the 18. But this 18 gets Heat Wave, right? This Riptide's now only 9 points. Also 9 for 9. Very OP. Very, very strong.
It's not that I'm always cool. It's him who's always sexy. Relax.
There's no more consumes other than just one leader. Comes Gwen into Bear Witcher. Now imagine these guys all getting hit with Triss too. That's a lot of points. There's Riptide. We'll see Renfrey played here probably. The most is like Destroy 8 and Boost 10. He gets Gluttony. That's also pretty good. Because there's 2 Bear Witchers. Yeah, Gluttony is 11 points. I take Gluttony here. Damage all is like 5. And then doesn't get the set 10. Pass 4 is the best bet. Oh, he goes for Stratagem. What? What was the hope? Oh, it was hope for a Skirmisher. I mean... This ended up being 9 points. It would have been 12 with Skirmisher, whereas Gluttony would have been 11. So I guess this is technically the... What Skiko did could have been more points.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
This should be enough. No, it's not. 37 to 31. Skiko wins game number 2. Comfortably defended the bleed and then outpointed in a short round. Well, Pailasa games for fun? Awesome, heroes. Hope to see you again next week. Skiko will be playing Axis Kilgore in the next round. Yanevsky already beat Substi 2-0. I'm going to see if we can observe if there's a game 3 of this series. Destiny and Artner. Looks like Full Tilt is a no-show. GG Skiko and Leslie, we really enjoyed your series. Maxim is ahead 1-0 against Cyrus the Great. If any of you guys see Full Tilt, give him some crap on my behalf. Let me make sure I'm here as an observer on the finals. Sometimes I forget. What did Ninja Bang bring this week? Collusion? Carapace. Is this like Ogoroid scenario deck? No. Oh, hello. Necrotome Carapace. Self-Eaters with Ice Giants. Okay. What's this? Pincer? Hello. And then this should be just Shoe Soldier's artifacts. Yeah. This is like almost the same deck we saw Leslie play. It just has a Lydia, I think, and a Sergeant and verification. It's a little different, but not that different. Heatwave to 11, which is something I Love Bears has been championing for, would be a buff to some of these decks. You made a tasty summer drink? I'm sure you're about to describe it in detail. Wait, Sky Gallery, are you Axis? Are you Axis Kilgore? Cool. I did not know that. Freaking Full Tilt. Didn't actually play. Just took a spot. Rank 6 right now. But what rank are you when you play, though? Because I'm rank 3 right now. Am I? Yes, I'm rank 3 right now. That doesn't really mean anything. Been to Pro once? Nice. Let me take a look at your decks, Heroes. Did I ambush with Feign Death, Verno, Yorvith, Six Magicians, Yavin, Deception, Avalanche. Okay, this looks like a pretty standard Elves and Traps deck. Reckless Flurry Witchers with Arnagad. Secrets, that's cute. That's a cute deck. Although without Defender, you probably just get, like... Arnagad probably gets answered. Arnagad is just too awkward, I think, still. Even at 9p. I tried to make him work, and it was okay. She saw Hospitality with Bouclair, Rainfarn, Treason, Black Blood. It's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Treason and Black Blood myself. But otherwise, it's a pretty solid deck. And then we have Knight's Damsel. This looks very standard to me. It just has Defender and Enseus. Instead of like Heatwave Erendite, which is what I usually see. Also, only one damn Sork. So that we can fit in Necro. I think I would cut Necro and try to fit a second damn Sork because it's so good. But I can see Necro for Knight Errant being okay. There, you got a free deck review. So it looks like Yanevsky beat Sepsti and Artner beat Destiny Zal. So the only game we were waiting on is Maxim versus Cyrus the Great. And they're already in their game 3. So next round, do you guys want to see Artner Yanevsky, Kabubu Ninjapang, Skiko Axis, or Patsy versus the winner of Maxim and Cyrus? I feel like we haven't seen this side of the bracket at all. Looks like Kabubu beat Echo and is going to be playing against Ninjapang. So I'm inclined to say I want to watch this game. Order Master says Skiko. Okay, type 1, 2, 3, or 4. One is Patsy versus winner of Cyrus Maxim. 2 is Kabu versus Ninjapang. 3 is Ardner versus Yanevsky, and 4 is Skiko Axis. I see a couple of 2s. I see a 3. 4, but I vote 100 times 2, 2. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 2s. People want to see Ninjapang. They brought some different decks this time. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Leslie wants to see 4. Leslie wants to see revenge. Wants to see Skiko go down in flames. You're screwed? Nah, you're fine. Let me see your decks. I'll see if I can give some free advice. Well, I don't know if it's good advice. I'll just say what I would do. Oh, you're playing Collusion? You'll be fine. Skiko can't... Skiko's decks can't handle Collusion. Well, except his Dragon deck, maybe. You're playing... Wait, what? Playing Toussaint? Wait, what is this deck? Hold on. Pirates Cove, Renew, Igor. Is this Infinite Firesworn? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It's Lonely Champion and Helvi. Why are we watching this game? God damn it. We got Toussaint, Bouclair, Ivar, Rainfarn. And then Pincer Maneuver, Curse Scroll. Not too late to change your mind. But it will just be really sad if he, like... Because, like, I don't know if it's going to be even a deck that you'll want to play in that lineup. In that matchup. Maybe you will. I don't know. This Pincer has 2 frigates. Let him cook. I mean, if chat wants to see that game, I'll switch, but... I'm here for you guys. We can take a look at what Kabu brought. Blood Money, Uprising, Reckless Flurry, and Shiru. Is this Cleaver? No, this is the Brute, right? So this is traditional Bounty Blood Money. Witcher Trio NR Uprising with Eskel and Allgodden Professional and all that stuff. We see Scorch Reckless Flurry with Portal, Garen, Morkvarg. Interesting. It's a control Reckless Flurry deck. And then here we have Devotion Simless Shiru with Malayan. So like it's gonna be good games no matter what we watch, honestly. I wish I could watch all of them. Mastigos, you want to observe one? What did Mastigos link? Is this your drink? That's a tasty looking drink. Are those watermelons? Maxim and Cyrus are locked in a deadly game, in an intense game. I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break, stretch my legs while we wait for the next game to start. You guys feel free to do the same. Always remember to stretch. Mirak with the tier 1. 21 months. Currently on a 4-month streak. Thank you, Mirak.
Mirak 3.
Which players play Rain deck? Hey, all, thanks for keeping the tourneys going. No problem. Thank you for being here. And thank you to all the participants. We actually got 19 people joining. We might have to make this like a 2-day affair, honestly. If we get like a lot of participants, we might have to do like a Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. I think with 32 people, it would be cool to do it in 2 days. But somebody was asking how many rain decks. We got Young Face, who's knocked out, brought rain. Full Tilt, he brought rain, but he's a no-show. Sepsty is out, brought rain. And that's it. Or like best of 1 matches till the quarters. Yeah, best of 1 just feels so terrible. I feel like in Gwent, best of 1 is just terrible. Don't you? Because you just lose matchup bingo. Oh, I cute Syndicate, you cute pirates. Oh well. GG. The other thing is like Gwent doesn't let you do like if I make the tournament 4 decks, you have 4 decks. Even if like it's best of 5 or best of 1 or best of 3, like it's the same. Like you can't do the tourney client is pretty pretty limited what it can do. And doing anything outside of it would need a lot more organization than I'm able to provide. Like we had Creve League, we had tournaments where there was like the bracket was outside of Tourney Client. People just did like somebody would set up, like people would do friendlies and report the results or something, or we use like different platforms, but it's just a lot of work. And it's not something one person can really do effectively. So if we end up having like lots of participation, and we what we'll probably do is just do like qualifier tournaments, and then like an end of the month, like the top 4 from every tournament before that, or the top 8 or whatever, it can enter the last one of the month or something like that. For that, we'd probably want a cash prize or something. I think it's hard to get people to commit to like a month of tournaments, or like a tournament 3 weeks from now, without some sort of incentive. I will probably just put up a prize myself for tourney number 100. But if anybody wants to contribute to that, just when you do a donation, just put a comment, say it's for tournament, and I'll add it to the prize pool. When I did cash prize tournaments in the past, the biggest problem was like getting the money to people. It's like you can't use PayPal with some countries. You can't like, I did like Steam gifts for some people. It's such a pain. It's the year 2025, and we can't have like a Gwent tournament with a cash prize without like a million legal hurdles. Damn, this game is lasting forever. So how many no-shows did we end up having? 1? Everybody else played their games, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't feel bad. At least CDPR's lawyers didn't come from the same law school as Nintendo's. Yeah, seriously. Just use crypto. Yeah, just use crypto. Oh Lord. Have you tried using like, because like I had a wallet. Actually, I probably made like $2,000 off of crypto. Just because early on I bought some money and then I cashed most of it out, and like the $50 that was left became 500 or something. Crazy how much that grew, even after it had grown a lot. But like, oh my god, like trying to send something to somebody else who isn't a techie, like it's so painful. Hey Phantom Mag, how's it going? I've not had a wallet, but I had a few dollars in it on Robinhood. Gotcha. Like just logging into my wallet takes a separate Chrome extension. It's a whole thing. How's it going? How's life? Life's going. We've been doing this tournament now every Sunday for a while. It's been a lot of fun. The rest of the time I've been playing some Dead Space recently. Some Expedition 33, some Stronghold. What else have I been playing? Still playing Star Trek Fleet Command. Been playing some WoW Classic on Anniversary Edition. I have a level 31 mage now. So in Battlefield 6. Good things about Battlefield 6. I heard it runs well. It's in beta still, right? I heard people are having fun with it. You guys want to see some Battlefield 6 gameplay? Give Phantom a follow. It keeps redoing this. So what I'm looking for here is Cyrus. Right? What am I missing? Oh, it's lowercase. What's the point of searching, like, if you have to type the... Beautiful, beautiful UI. Match blank versus blank. Why is it called blank versus blank? Oh, because it was the finals. Started yesterday? I was wondering why I didn't have you followed. My advice when it comes to streaming is don't. That's my advice. But I wish you the best of luck. I was watching Mopsia, who's a Heroes of the Storm player, and I just said hi or whatever. Said something about some scene. He's like, you know, Mushcraft, you don't know me, but I actually used to watch your stream because he's a Polish Heroes of the Storm player, and he used to watch GWENT. I thought that was kind of neat. I don't know. Okay. Oh, it ended. It just ended. Cool. So we are now in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. We're gonna be watching Kabubu versus Ninja Bang. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. And I will pull up some decks for you guys to look at. The other games are Skiko versus Axis Kilgore, Ardner versus Yanevsky, and Patsy versus Maxim. So, this is the collusion deck that Ninja Pang has brought. Novigrad, Siggy Mastermind. Mutated Hounds, Pulling the Strings, Shady Vendors at 6B. Collusion. 5 poisons in the deck for tall removal, and then there's also Orson Jr. And then we have the Carapace deck, Golden Necker, Necrotome, Fruits of Yiskith, with Self-Eaters. This is like Relics with Ice Giants and Yotun. Everything else looks standard to me. We have Mutagenerator, Radovid Sunset deck with Vernon Roche. No Golden Necker. It's actually cheaper to just play like Roche. It's interesting that they're playing Radovid and Sunset. Usually this deck you would see like Golden Necker here, but it's like they got more value out of Sunset and Radovid. Because this is Pincer. And then here we have Shoop Soldiers. We've seen this before. Today, even. It's been so long I haven't played HOTS. Such a great game. Yeah. So it's like in the same state as Gwent, except a little bit better. About 2 years ago, they restarted doing like balance patches. And like it got added to Xbox Game Pass. It's just community tournaments right now. Like Blizzard doesn't do anything. Well, like they recently even got a new skin. It's part of the classics team of Blizzard. So they get some love when they have resources. People still play it. It's still fun to watch. It's still a MOBA. So, you know. It can be fun, it can be awful playing it. But I think it's a fun MOBA to watch because it's constant fighting. And the games are short. I still follow like Hasu Obs and Cure and Fan. Some other people that played in like HGC are still playing. And there's some like new names. And it's you know, free to play. So okay. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. Hopefully everything should be adjusted appropriately. Hey, regular, how's it going? Alright, so we got Avalok Sage into Portal for Kabu. This is a Witcher deck with a bit of a control-y twist. He's got Scorch, Curse of Corruption, Lemons, and Ninja Pang is playing a Mutagenerator deck with Radovid. Both players playing Roach and Nicker, so heavy on tempo. Mastercrafted Sphere is used to answer Radovid. This does not play All God. Wait, right? Yeah, no All God, but there are, in fact, 2 offerings. And Ninja actually does play the Mutagenerator. I expect it to get Insta Heat Wave. Yep. Probably Heat Waves it. And the other Bear Witch added comes out. I don't see Ninja contesting this round anymore without Mutagenerator. There's not much of a point. He is going to play a Revenant, which will get removed. Going to be Decoction for 6 points. Keeps the other spear. He's going to now use Curse Scroll to grab a card. What will it be? Offering. And then a Bear Witcher is put at the bottom of the deck because that's our Quen target. Irregular, every time I watch Meme on stream, your name comes up. Because he's playing all your AI songs. It's awful. It's terrible. You've ruined Meme on streams for me. I hope you're pleased. It's fun. It's fun for the first, like, 10 minutes. Can the community add cards? No. What the community can do, Phantom, is every month we vote on, like, +1 power, +1 provision. -1 power, -1 provision. For 3 cards. And then the top 10 in each category get automatically changed. So there's, like, coalitions and, you know. I do like, a review video of all the changes, if you're curious. Okay, so Kabu won round 1. Will he be bleeding? At the very least, he's going to want to play his Maxi. Looks like he's going to play Darren. Or Morkvarg. Excuse me, this is 11 tempo. I'm a little bit wondering, like, how... Excuse me. How Kabu gets enough points.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Good time for hiccups. Are we gonna see a leader and then cutting slash? I am curious how we're gonna see
And now I shall break you.
Kabu have enough points in the next round.
We didn't come here to build.
Here comes Istrid. Just one priestess. Does this deck have... Okay, so this is a priestess means generator deck.
Don't ever expect your opponents to line up.
Kabu is just passing, so... I guess Lemons doesn't really do anything. There is an Onager, which comboed with Priestesses would be a lot of points. Istrid got played and clicked, and maybe that's why Kabu didn't want to stay in the round. He does have a lot of removal still left. All against the Lemons. Knows that this is the bottom card. Doesn't get Epidemic. Probably wouldn't like Epidemic since opponent played Musicians. Epidemic would be a brick. But doesn't get Unlucky and doesn't draw the Epidemic. So the plan here is going to be just to prevent Ninja from having unit. The problem is Ninja plays Pincer and Snowdrop and Sunset, and it's just going to be hard to deny all of these points. It's just going to be a lot of unconditional points here. Oh wow, Ninja did not leader. I thought he might. So the Snowdrop just died to a Mastercrafted Spear. Here comes an Offering, gonna boost the Bear Witcher. So now we see why there's no All God, because there's only really one offering target, which is the one Bear Witcher, which will be played at the end. That's as the finisher. This should be a COC, I expect. Nope. And a leader and offering again, I guess. But now the gutting slash, I don't see it getting to 6 damage. It's just going to be 4. Aguara comes down just for 7 points. Cutting slash also has to be saved for Onager. Violence clicked. This will go to 11 points, making Scorch and COC kind of interesting. Where does his points come from? From this, from Bear Witcher.
Forgot me. That's nice.
It's a 17-point finisher. That's basically Morvad. But it's okay because it's the Thaler draws the epidemic. That is pretty tragic for Kabu. So he just discards the epidemic. But Ninja Pang draws Hubert, which is okay for him because he can just put it back in the deck. Here we see the Onager get played, and then insert to draw Priestess, put the Hubert back. These Priestesses are all at 3 power, so they don't actually have Zeal. But this will die to a Gutting Slash. Gonna be another Griffin Witcher mentor. After plays forward against MNG and Farm. Honestly, if they enjoy because Gwent is a game people sometimes people just want to jam a game as a distraction. I don't really fault them for it. The people I make fun of are like competitive players or streamers who play the most brain dead, unimaginative decks, because I feel like when you're tryharding and you're playing those defensive decks, it's kind of extra silly. In a game with no prize, right? Like you're just I don't know how people have fun doing that. But people who just want to play a game of Gwent on their iPad while watching TV and want to jam fruits or whatever, I don't care.
Retrieve my bolt.
Wait, are we overthinned? No. It was just mentors drawing too. So this is gonna have Roche into double Priestess as the finisher. But this card needs doesn't have Zeal. Okay. We're gonna see Gwen here, I assume. Yeah. Because this is like a 14-point card. You have to answer it. Well, now your Scorch is a brick. Right? Maybe not.
It's the journey.
What a surprise.
Wait. Yeah, everything's gonna go to 12. Wait, why did we get this to 8? Was that a misclick? Ping yourself. That's what I would do. I would ping myself and then click this. Imagine if you pinged the Bear Witcher and enabled the Scorch.
That actually worked for you. Daft.
We'll escape. So Ninja Peng wins game 1. And chat's mad at me right now. They're like, why are we watching Skiko? But that was a cool deck. Both decks were new to me. So game 2. Ninja can't play Pincer on blue. It's Carapace and Collusion. Probably going to be Carapace. Which means Kabu has to pick... What? I mean... Reckless Flurry might do well against Relics because he has Heat Wave for the Necroto. I don't know. What is this Guerrilla Tactics deck? This is also a control deck, right? No, this is a little less. I mean, there's plenty of control. It's got Shiru and Brehen and stuff, but it's a devotion. It's like an Ithna deck, kind of. And he has Bounty Blood Money, which did it get banned? Yeah, Bounty got banned. So what's the Uprising deck? Also, let me click, make sure they're not waiting on me. The Uprising deck that Kabu brought is All God, Witcher Trio, Cohen.
I heard you're a fan of my work. Ardently so.
The Seagull anarchists are everywhere. One piggy gets small again. It's interesting. Ninja Peng. So Carapace' main purpose is to keep Self-Eaters from getting locked. Or just removed. And it kind of can. I like Ninja Peng's chances in this matchup. But I'm also curious to see how he plays it. It looks like we're gonna decree for Operator. And give it Veil to prevent the lock. You could Shiro it. But instead, Kabu's just gonna play Dunka. He knows he's probably not winning this round. So instead he's getting carryover. Ninja Peng is now happily playing the second Self-Eater. He's got 2 Incubus in hand. He knows that his Self-Eaters are coming back. Next card will be a Piggy. Because there's 26 points on the melee row. So you have Sabbath. Easily. My guess is it'll be Piggy into Ice Giant. See a Dorman Skirmisher come down and take out one of the Self-Eaters in conjunction with Dunka. And that's the thing about Self-Eaters. If you split them, like if you try to get Swarm value out of them, they become easier to remove, right? But as I predicted, there's Piggy. We should see a backup plan. He's gonna look for like 1 damage and then finish it off with Skirmisher. Doesn't find the 1 damage. So he's gonna have to use a leader charge to kill it? That's tragic.
I'm watching. Always watching.
Weaver seems like a good choice, or Ice Giant. They're both carryover. I play just Ice Giant. And shoot. Opponent needs 15 points to get ahead. That's not easy. But as we can see, Kabu can't really do much. Like this hand, these are not cards you want to play right now. Like if he had Oak Critters or Duncan L Guardians, like the other backup plan, he could play. Looks like he's gonna play Simless. Simless is going to be double harvest. Yep.
Remember to whom you speak.
Trickster's not great, but it's something. Other Trickster?
Dreadfully sorry.
Walker Healer. For 5 points. He does not get ahead. Still down by a point. Next with Incubus, including Necker, should not split first to make it best carry possible. It depends. You split if you want to win the round. Or if you need to do it to win the round. You don't split if you want more carryover. But sometimes, like if you're against Nilfgaard, you don't want to put all your eggs in one foot basket, if you know what I mean. Because they could just remedy it, right? And if your opponent's not splitting their self-eaters, it's a 1 point a turn engine. Like, why are you scared of a 6-speed card that's playing for 1 point a turn, right? Okay, so we see one of the locks come down and actually lock the self-eater. CRN. Ninja can just play Siri Nova now. And be perfectly happy, I think. Shiro is now at 7. Not great. Ninja Bank can also pass.
Yield and save me some time.
But basically, at this point, since this deck doesn't have Heat Wave or Graveyard Hate at all, like there's no lemons, there's no squirrel. Ninja getting to round 3 should be an easy win. Unless, like, because Simless is gone. If like, Ithna plus Simless in a short round 3 could probably put up more points, but without Simless, I don't see it happening. Like, you can lead her twice and drop a Shiru. And then, like, value bleed? Maybe that's the play, honestly. Because it's fairly easy for a Relics player to avoid giving Shiru 7 value.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Ruara. So we're gonna see a bleed with Incubus. Because there's no reason not to.
Sexy witch and I'm here, please.
You get more carryover, plus it's like very hard. Like you have Siri Nova on the board already. We're gonna see Mahakam pass as the answer. This is like 1 more point of carryover, plus you're putting Incubus in the graveyard.
There's countless riches and corpses.
Maxi's the next card.
Who knew once
I wonder what they put at the
no
bottom.
one gets
Probably Necromancer's Tome. Comes backup plan. Not even a 3-power unit on the board. That's pretty tragic. It's gonna be this. In this 7 points. Why didn't we play backup plan? Oh, because it would have hit the Incubus.
I seek victory, not glory.
Jotun comes down. It's a gold. Like, you don't mind playing your golds before Necrotome. Right now, Ninja's deck is all, like... Except for Gangain, it's basically perfect. Like, he would have liked to have Gangain here, but... Yes, suppression. But a 1 point a turn card isn't a threat. Like, it's not that big a deal. You just outpoint it. Which is what makes this card like an interesting card, right? Like, you have to decide. What you're gonna do about it. So now Ninja Pang could play the Brewis, but they would lose a card most likely. So instead they opt to save Brewis and Unicorns and Lock for the next round. I'm not sure what... I guess Lock will be used on Bran or Trianfor. Both of these are good Lock targets. Kabu is getting 2 points. So he's at 31. He needs 8 points. And Rehan doesn't have Adrenaline yet. Call of the Forest. Into one of these 7. Instead he's gonna Rebuke and then maybe Leader. No. Rebuke can use Tempering. Tempering was 5 points and he wins by 5. So he had to use the Tempering there. The Tempering, it's just 5 carryover gone. Like, Hero wasn't gonna be like a 12, you know. That wasn't gonna be the Shiro in this matchup. Ice Giant goes back in the deck. Piggy is drawn. There's Aithne. This version doesn't run Riptide, by the way, interestingly.
No worries.
Before playing Necrotome, we're playing Incubus. And I think the reason for this is if you got Gankain, you wanted to have... I don't know. I assume it's going to be Triantor. Oh. How many? We only have 2 Symbiosis. Isn't Triantor better? It's going to be Gankain, right? We have to play a Relic to get this to 8. Because 7 is a click plus a Rebuke. We know the opponent has a Rebuke. Playing Unicorn. Interesting. I say all that, and then Shiro 12 would have been fantastic here. This Unicorn, I guess it... Oh, right, because we don't have Golden Necker. I'm so dumb. That's why he's been playing the way that he has been playing. I forgot there's no Golden Necker in hand. Okay. The reason is Golden Necker. Yes. Mental block. I'm sorry. This whole time, I'm just like trying to figure out what's going on. It's like, oh, because this card is not in hand. Duh. I think you just have to drop the brand here. Because you know opponent can't answer it yet. Because Ninja didn't play Brewis before, yep. So Cabo plays Brand.
Now let them dangle a while.
And the play here is to split the Self Eater and just drop another one. So one of these leader charges is for Bran, probably. I think Kabu just rebukes the 4. At this point, Kabu has to know Golden Necker has been missed. Otherwise, Golden Necker would have come out already.
They say you are what you eat.
Piggy? Because Piggy's 2 points a turn.
When pigs fly, eh?
Now there's a 6. Damage, this is enemy unit, so you can't even use to damage your own Shiro. This Shiro at 7's been kind of a problem. That pass in the previous round by Ninja really messed up Kabu's options. Bleed, rather. So a click. Will it go to 9? No. He's gonna wish this was 9, maybe. Maybe not. The Ninja is playing around Brehen, obviously. Like, by making sure this is in the rightmost card. And it's gonna be a Shiro 7. So the Brehen won't get a lot of value.
Who am I to kill?
But the Shiro was 21 points. It's still not nearly enough. This is 9. This is 12. 21 points here.
In this fight, it's crucial not to
This
lose
is
your
11.
head.
Nice Brehen.
Only for the good of the
Where's Eithman? I'm always making fun of Brehen as a card. So Ninja is going to win by 3 points.
And last.
Without Golden Necker. Hey Rorik, how's it going? Good to see you. So Kabu ties, or Ninja Japan actually wins the series 2-0 and advances to the next round. So let me see if I can get in on any other games real quick. Patsy Ninja Peng is going to be one of the finals. Looks like Patsy beat Maxim 2-0. Artner beat Yanevsky 2-0. Skiko versus Axis Kilgore is 1-0. There may be a game 3 there. And then I assume you guys are going to want to see this semifinals. Pretty sure Ninja could brick Brand by playing Wispus and eating with Crone. You had 3 charges. There were 5 units in the melee row. If you eat 3 of them, then there's 2 units. Yeah, he could. Self-Eater balance card really needed a boost. I mean, I think Self-Eater at 6 power will be fine. It just needs to go to 6 provisions. Kabu was also kind of unlucky not drawing any of his trees. Like the 10-4-4s are kind of the only reason to play that deck Devotion. Hey, Sam. Why does it say round 2? This was round 3, the quarterfinals. But now it's just going to say quarterfinals in progress. I always forget to update the thing at the top of the screen. So we have Patsy versus Ninja Pang in one of the semifinals. And then Artner versus winner of Skiko and Axis Kilgore. I'm rooting for Kilgore here, so we can watch game 3. While we're waiting, we will watch some more Dandelion Show. See if I can make it so YouTube can also see it. This should work, where everybody hears the video. All right, so where were we? We got Pirates against Hand Buff. We're passing. Oh, are there seagulls in the graveyard? I see what's gonna happen. This is gonna come kill something or whatever. It's gonna hit something for 2. So Kentucky thinks he's ahead, right? 7 cards, 7 cards. Our Skellige player has passed. This Triss is gonna die, and then 3 more seagulls are gonna come out. Yup. He wins on even instead of losing on even. There's Nick R playing 8 power Renfree vampires. So this was boosted by Triss. This is when Renfree was 5 power base. It's since then Renfree has gotten provision nerfed twice or once, and then power nerfed 4 times. Here we have Rune Mage coming out. He's gonna find the poison because he's a skilled gamer. Oh, and he even finds bleed. Not that it matters, but here's Spiro.
What is going on my screen right now?
Yes. What's going on this board? Roderick is getting 1 coin. And there's 4 townsfolk on the board. So, oh, this is also proccing. So it's going to be 8 points gained. Right? No, what am I missing here? Opponent just like did the math wrong. Because this is 4 points, and this is 4 points. You would think, right? It should be 8. It should go to 86. Why doesn't it happen? Oh, and this is also another 4 points. Why didn't this proc? Why didn't this proc? Oh, because this happens after. And then this doesn't proc because he's full? I'm so lost. No, this happens first. Okay. Yeah, timer activates first before everything else. So timer activates, goes to 9 coins, and then these 2 don't matter. So this timer just ruined him. Thanks, Betsy. Classic. Oh no! Oh no! And gets heat wave. Forfeit. Yep. Shame concede. I would too. Discard. 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 Red dive.
one squirrel and this deck's life. Destroy rank. Which one is it gonna be? Watch me the bit.
Cutting job.
Destroy rank. Which one is it gonna be? Watch me the bit.
Destroy random. The 1 in 8. The 1 in 8. You love to see it. Meanwhile, Derp over here, just chilling. Look at that hair. Oh, it was Sam. It was Sam. Sam, look at Sam. Nice shoot, Sam.
Cutting job. You did that.
I love this guy because he mostly self-owned in his uploads. Nice to see him win one. I'm gonna assume you were talking about me there. Easy.
Observe a master in action.
All-star cast. Yeah, back before Shoop got like back before the Shinmiri lobby got him uber buffed. What planet in our solar system is closest to the sun? Mercury?
It's definitely A.
Is that your final?
Yep, that's my final answer.
What are we watching?
The computer validated your answer. To say that we believed it from the start would be wrong. But what followed surprised us from start.
Oh, that's just the ad. Okay.
We follow left up TV.
Bessie playing male? Classic. Nice teleport, nerd. Emil? Wait, is this the old spotter? Yep. Took their rent free. That's hilarious.
Unless it hits armor twice, which will never happen, right? It will never hit armor twice.
Hit armor once. Oh my god! It was like a 1 in 10 after a 2 in 10. It was a 1 in 50 for that to happen. 7 power entry, what an error. True.
Really bad.
Could be.
I'm an idiot.
No, bro, you don't have devotion. Oh my god.
Glad to know that these shark attacks
Gabanita.
have gone down ever since.
Crozier? Yeah.
Okay, Vilgefortz.
Still hope they'll paint a picture.
Never since.
Wait.
Okay, Vilgefortz.
Still hope they'll paint a
Empty graveyard.
What the fuck? Huh?
Брат, ну это так не работает. Зачем ты меня хочешь обмануть?
Okay, well, what are we looking at? This board deserves some examination. We got some rats. We got 4 rats. And 1 leader was used on something. This is V, right? This is V. Opponent played Mata. Renfree's gang, Blightmakers, and Rune Mage. We pass. We have 1 vitality. Why did opponent keep playing? Oh, because it was tied. They play Artaud into Quacks and get our V out. Or tried to get our V out, but our row is full. Nice. Forfeit. And Big Head is hiding the score. I'm sorry. Let's go to this view.
Пошел милик меня.
Is that better? Oh my god. What happened? Does he 4... Okay, double leader. That's fine. Pull the gap. What are we sabbathing? There's no graveyard here. Oh my god. Good thing we nerfed Sabbath to 13 provisions though. It really deserved to be nerfed. Like look at this. Look at this Sabbath. Like do you even want to?
6 and 10. Okay. Calm blue ocean. Calm blue ocean. Yes! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! Get fucked! G fucking G. G fucking G, baby.
Very OP card. Had to be nerfed.
And we just kill it.
No counterplay.
It's no wonder dazzling.
Observe a mass.
Nice 100 minus 190 point Sabbath, yeah. And that's back when Sabbath, I mean, I don't know how the guy was planning to purify the cats, but... Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So here's where we're at. We're in game 3 of Skiko versus Axis Kilgore. So Sky Gallery made a comeback. This is quarterfinals. Skiko won. Axis Kilgore also won. Skiko won a game with NG Imprisonment. Axis won a game with NG Toussaint. So this can be... Skiko can play Frost from Red Coin. Or Patch Style of Fury. And Axis can either play Syndicate or Pincer Maneuver. You need to purify them back then? Yeah, you did. No, you didn't. Oh, are you saying it was before they changed Doomed? That might be the case. I'm not sure. Tattooing Frost? Is that what he's playing? Oh my god, it's true. Yeah, because he played this before as well. Non-Devotion Frost. Tatterwig, Morvad. Crazy stuff. This guy Gwents, right? That's what you're gonna say. Well, are we gonna see Frost? No, we're gonna see Pass Out of Fury here.
The fire
I honestly I like this list. This is the Soul Renfree list. I've played something similar before, but I don't think I had tier in mind. Tier discard package. Like mine was a little different, but it was the same idea. It was Bear Witchers, it was Sove, and it was Meteor Shower in a Renfree deck. I think I just didn't have like the discard package. Or the tier, possibly. I don't remember. So, Sky Gallery has brought Infinite Firesworn. This deck has 2 locks and 1 Call Punish. Kind of. 1 reset, I should say. If Sky Gallery can win round 1, I think he's in excellent shape. What is Operator for, I wonder? Oh, he's also got townsfolk. Oh, man. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I mean... I don't even want to say it. Like, just... You all know who I'm rooting for in this matchup. Not enough control for this madness. Order Master's getting anxiety just seeing this deck. I mean, these decks can loosen themselves from not drawing their cards, right? Okay, we're just gonna play Disciple. So Skiko is gonna open with Renfri's Gang. This deck could easily also play Darren Iris as well, rather than like Oral, I feel. It's gonna be a Scribe, I'm fairly certain.
This positively reeks of heresy.
I guess not yet. You play Scribe next turn, so you get value from it no matter what.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Because once you have one Scribe, then you aren't running out of coins. Especially with Lieutenant Von Hurst. Usually you would save Operator for Townsfolk, but in this matchup, I could see it being played for a Scribe. Playing it for a Scribe. We tribute as well. Go to 4 coins. I mean, you see this leader, you see, like, I'm just, sorry. I skipped a few words. Just 2 sentences. I was thinking about playing this on ladder. And I was just thinking, like, on ladder, if I see Hamilfart's skin, this leader, I instantly know it's Infinite Fire Sport, right?
I do not mince words.
This is why I thought
On principle.
another Scribe might be good. But I think we're still okay. You still play Lieutenant Von Hurst back here, and you still click this. Like, this will still keep spawning because this is a lock. Yeah. And if you get the second... You get the second lockout in round 1, you're probably happy. Skiko doesn't look like he's gonna let anything go, though.
Yes, you! Have you made your
So, Skycolor uses this opportunity to play Candle. And actually click once. He's still not getting out of the round, only being up 4 points. But, Berna does come down. It's gonna be, what? Is it gonna be Bear Witcher, or is it gonna be Squirrel? Probably Squirrel. Labiota as the next comp target? It could be. It's also a Firesworn unit. Which I guess doesn't really matter here. It could be like anti-control card. Yeah, see, not playing Operator means now we have to play Igor. And that just sucks because we would rather have Igor for Townsfolk, I think. Okay, so Skiko is just gonna build a row. Or no, he needs to lock. He's doing that to lock the Igor. And then he might as well fill the row too. It does block the Lonely Champion. And now Kilgore wishes he had played it sooner. So here you can either play the Von Hurst or you can get out. Von Hurst is basically 9 points. If not, like, yeah, it is. But Kilgore passes here. This is 9. This will be enough to get ahead. Both locks are gone, but there is still Renfrey. And Renfrey can answer a lot of stuff. But Candle can also protect things. Candle and Lebiota can protect things. I don't think you want excommunication, but I could be wrong. Oh, you probably do. We don't need... So Lebiota is not necessary in this deck as a damnation target. The whole point of having Pirate Skull as leader is you have a guaranteed damnation target as long as you have 4 points. So Lebiota gets mulliganed. He has Heatwave instead. Oh, mulliganing damnation is interesting. Gonna be Operator Townsfolk? No, Operator Disciple. What?
I can do a great deal more for you.
Coin's gonna be a problem. The biggest issue I see.
Test out the godless non-human!
Like, this has to find Hemmelfart or Bank.
Damn it.
This will kill the Disciple.
What are you gonna do, huh?
This, I mean, this is getting very awkward. He does find Decree. Surely you just Decree into Hemmelfart. He also plays 2 lines of credit for coins. Okay, but we're gonna see Decree into Hemmelfart back row to get a Scribe. And then Skiko is gonna play Ren.
Yes, you! Have you made
Actually, I don't know what Skiko's gonna do. This is gonna be a Scribe. Has to be.
What? 3 more copies?
I would have boosted the Scribe to make it so Skiko needs damage 8. Yeah. There comes Leader. Into Renfrey looking for 6. He does find Destroy 8. And there's also Damage All, which is tempting. And then lowest to 10. That's 9 points right there. Oh, he destroys the Hemmelfart and not the Scribe. There is hope yet for... Although, you kind of need 2 Scribes, don't you?
What do you think, dearest? It matches your eyes.
That one! He venerates not the fire!
Need to play Von Hurst, then Champion, then Helvete. It's gonna be so many points, man. Plus this Udalric can... I guess it won't really be a... Udalric gets discarded. Okay. Alright, because Tyr has synergy with Coral. You have to play Von Hurst here and then click this. And then next turn you play Champion and click this. And then the turn after that you click the Champion, you drop Helvete, can spawn 4 times, but it's kind of awkward regardless. There's a scribe. Yeah, I was still in my head thinking about damage 6, where you kill the scribe and one of the tokens on the back row. If there's no tokens on the back row, then Himmelfart couldn't have done anything. Champion back row is questionable, but
It's not for me.
because where do you put the lieutenant?
Many of ours have died of late.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor
I guess the sequencing works, kind of. It's just a lot of points. 112 to 44. Siko kind of drew everything except Sov by round 2.
The amulet. Think it'll save you?
You think yes, you! Have you made your offering? You, yes, you! Have you made your offering?
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Damn. Loses by 19 points. The row clogs were a factor, I think. And not having Igor in round 2 was also another factor. Ran free to 0 points. Hi, Chich. Yo, GG, Sky. We were rooting for you. That's a cool deck you got. What's Leviota for? Is it for like control decks or? You want to see that non-Devo Tattering Frost deck? Understandable. Okay, so that was the quarterfinals. Gecko advances to the semis. Where he's going to be playing against Artner. So let me go ahead and start the semifinals. On the one side will be Patsy versus Ninja Pang. Patsy got an auto win against Full Tilt, 2-0'd Maxim, who will now be playing against Ninja Pang. Artner is going to be playing against Smith. That will be the game we watch.
Emrino 94. Greetings, Burgesque.
Emrino! Greetings to you. Semi-finals. Gonna be watching Skiko. Art. There. This should be a good series. So we've seen Skiko's decks. I wonder what Artner brought. I think we looked at these as well. Because we cast one of their games already. Yeah, this is a military deck with no frigates. This is a Golden Necker, NG double Golden Necker imprisonment deck. SK Infinite Voyage Pirates. And Fruits with Bloody Mistress and Mamuna. And some Self-Eaters. So Fruits Relic mid-range. Okay. If I'm Skiko, what do I ban? Hey, Marishka. I honestly actually have no idea. I don't think he's too scared of the pirate deck. Most of Skiko's decks don't really care about control. So probably the military deck? Be my guess, but I'm not sure. If I'm Arkner, what do I ban? Skiko's done well with this Skellige deck so far. Also has this Guerrilla Tactics deck. This Dragons. Saskia Dragons. Frost Tatterwing and NG Imprisonment. These two decks are pretty similar. Right.
You need people like me.
Silent Ace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We do this GWENT tournament every Sunday, and the rest of the week I usually play variety games, strategy games, RPGs, MMOs, that kind of stuff. I used to play GWENT 12 hours a day, but I just don't have it in me anymore. You guys can do bans, right? Just making sure. Okay, there are the bans. So Skiko's and G Imprisonment deck got banned, and Ardner's Pincer deck. So this I predicted. But maybe like or why this got banned. Maybe because I'm Master of Puppets? I don't know. Fourth Argenta is very strong in open deck list. Or like it's stronger in open deck list than it is on ladder. Just checking the levels. All right, let's do a prediction for this one. Who wins game one, Artner or Skiko? You guys have 2 minutes to place your bets. Predict with toe beans. You have 2 minutes. Okay, we're gonna see Tatterwing Frost versus Sandor Golden Necker Imprisonment. Siri gets mulligan. So far we have 50,000 points bet on Skiko, 128,000 bet on Artner. With about 1 minute left.
So as I was saying,
Here comes the NL Aristocrat on turn 1 with Veil. This deck does not have Assassination or anything like that, just the locks. So Skiko knows that his Aristocrat is safe. We're going to see Sandor get played most likely to put False Siri in the opponent's deck. There it is, False Siri. The idea is you can Abduction it. Abduction will boost Siri by 3. And you also use it. The Siri on deploy gives you a Boohurt to play, so it gets it to 7. At the end of that turn, it goes over to the other side. It used to be, back when Siri was 6 power, 6 provisions, it would be instantly over. It would instantly pop over to the other side. But when Siri got nerfed, it's no longer instant. Opponent has 1 turn worth of counterplay. That being said, Skiko doesn't really have anything he can do to his own cards like that. He doesn't run a Cyclops or anything. So. Wait, what did we just see? Tempest for double Frost, which ends up being 6 turns of Frost. Or 7, sorry, 7. If he was able, if this Roach was on the other row, he might have gotten, 8 turns of Frost out of it. But most likely, Skiko wants to get full point value. We see Boohurt come down and get in the graveyard later for False Siri, but also steals Dominance. I'm not sure that matters. Matters a little. It doesn't really matter. We see Foglet come down and get boosted by 6. There's still an Argaith at hand as well. 13 to 15 cards. Sandor put a token in the deck. Boosted it by 1. This token will then play for 12 points via Abduction if needed. We see a Viper Witcher Adept come down. This has been activated. We should see the other Foglet. Yep. This is about the best case scenario Foglets are going to get. And again, Skiko wants to make sure he has round control. If he has round control and he can just play like Tatterwing Morva in a short round, not a lot Artner can do. All 3 of his cards have Bail right now, so locks are not doing anything. I think Artner just plays Gorth or Gavade here and passes, I think. I do wonder what happens if Skiko tempo passes. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, I raise. I have to send it to you as well. So there's like... There's 8 more points here coming. Artner has to be careful. If he plays something too low tempo, he's gonna be... Oh... I think Skiko should just pass.
With all this anyway.
Wait, maybe not. No, guess not. He can play Wild Hunt Navigator. No, he just plays Artgate. Okay, Artgate has plenty of points. That's a lot of points. Holy shit, that was a lot of points. Abduction to False Siri is plenty reach. It is, but it's also like kind of your win con in this deck. Deck doesn't have a lot of points, right? Like, where are the points going to come from? It's got 2 tall punish, right? But then it needs its own points. Now, if he can be really talented and blind Kanta a Tatterwing, That's a lot of points. His Tatterwing is boosted at the start of the game. Aristocrat is Mulligan, Navigator's Mulligan. There's no Tyrnalia in this deck, so like you're not carrying over Frost. True, Kanta does make playing Naglfar dangerous. But does this thing even run Naglfar? Yes, it does. Unless... if he draws, like, if the only two golds are, I don't know, like, False Theory and Tatterwing, then you could bait a Kanta with Naglfar. But instead we see Skiko actually going for the bleed. He's gonna open with Karanthier. A 13-point Karanthier. Skiko is a bit limited in terms of proactivity, especially without Tatterwing. So he's kind of, I guess, trying to force... There wasn't any other card he could really play. I guess he could have Necromancy the Fog. That was an option. Partner is running out of time. And he's just going to Vilgeforce the current here.
We've caught another taskmaster.
Well, this is going to be, I think, an easy Naglfar crew on the melee row. I guess you have 2 tall punish and you can't touch. Oh, Skiko's just gonna pass. Okay. Are we gonna see Siri Nova? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, it's Maxi. We're seeing Maxi come down. Siri Nova's near the bottom. I guess we don't care. We're drawing Yenbo. We're not drawing Decree, but Mata will get us maybe Decree, maybe Siri Nova.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Yeah, last say... because nothing else in this deck is going to go tall, right? It's just Tatterwing and Morvad. So... getting the Vilgeforts out is pretty sweet. What, like, think about it, right? The NG deck doesn't have any points. It has, like, control and answers, but it doesn't really have any engines or... and, like, we have control. So... we're kind of a unitless deck, right? Because a lot of our points come from weather, and we have a Spear, and we have a Wrath. We have a Heat Wave, potentially. Yeah, so actually we do have a Heat Wave. Tome can play Heat Wave. And... after Ciri's abducted... Naglfar... like, if we play Heat Wave and Ciri's abducted, then Naglfar can play Gales and Tatterwing. In terms of stuff in the graveyard, there's nothing good for Kanta, really. Or Gorthor Gavade, that is. So Arden's just going to play Viper Witcher Adept. This is the main proactive play of this deck. It's a 1 player turn engine. On the one hand, it's like a good spear target because you remain uninteractive. On the other hand, we can finally frost him! Okay, Skiko goes for the unattractive play. It makes sense to me. This Yenvo will probably end up eating a Foglet. But then it like makes your Golden Necker a little awkward, right? I guess it doesn't have to, like, you can just do this near the end. We see Golden Necker, Diviner, free into the only unit, which is Siri Nova, and then Puzzle Box. I think you Puzzle Box the mana. Because, like, what else are you gonna... Yeah. The Puzzle Box the mana.
Yield and save me some time.
Yells is 8. Normally, I just puzzle... Oh, it has to be something in your hand. Sorry. I guess if I'm Skiko, I just puzzle box of 4 in case my opponent's, like, bluffing.
Run, you'll not get far.
Wait, what was this card? Anybody remember? No, not Red Riders, because Red Riders are good value. But the Navigator is 4P. So both players did a 4P. Oh, that's a mistake. You just gave Skiko a free 13 pointer. Should have been Mata. Like, gives him a 2-power drone. Oh, that's true. That's true. There's a Van Morleham Hunter. I guess I can see it. Red Riders. Just apply more frost, deny opponent any interactivity.
If magic dies, this world dies with it.
So a sire put gold. Oh, we're all stupid. Or I'm extra stupid. Mata is to redraw the Golden Necker. The problem is, though, like, there's no unit in deck. So it's just 2 cards. So Skiko just applies more frost. Stays uninteractive. You can get a unit, that's true.
With me, you'll forget your sorrows.
Himmler's Wrath will kill the thing from the box. Two-power drone. I think you just play it. Why not? Well, no, you have to play Foglet now. This is the last turn that Skiko can play Foglet. And then it will get Yen mode. And then Golden Necker will replay it. Fine. And maybe Diplo will give him a Frost. You never know. Kanta is getting Naglfar crew. It could get like a Red Riders. Would play for decent. Oh, Gorther puts on top of the deck. Usually you click Gorther and then you play Kanta. This thing from the box. We should see Wrath immediately to avoid giving losing frost value. And that's what we see. Yeah, Toxic puts on bottom. And this is on the bottom. You can tell what it is because it's the only card that's not 1 power. Doesn't find Frost. Finds a Foglet. This is probably more points. Because I don't think a Foglet's dying anytime. This is 6 points. Actually, this is the most points. No, it's not. It's 5 points. Still better, I guess. And a point of Assimilate, which was happening with all the cards. Thing from the box comes out because Ardner no longer has any tall punish. If he had a Vivian, that would be funny, but no Vivian. So Skiko, I guess he just plays Heatwave now. Yeah, on the 12. How to evaluate this? I think Skiko is winning fairly comfortably. Morva, Tatterwing, can get tagged, but Abduction will You play Heatwave, opponent plays Abduction, and then you're guaranteed. Or you can just play Morvad. That's fine too, if you want to be. Like, this is the 1 point a turn engine. He's gonna want to play it, right? He would have wanted to play it sooner than later. If you play Heatwave now, then opponent could use the Heatwave. That's why he didn't play. That's why Skiko didn't play Heatwave. That makes more sense.
The good of the Empire. That is what matters.
Because opponent could have canted the Heatwave and killed a 16. Oh, he can still do it. So it's gonna happen regardless. Kill a 13. Right. Wait, what did he kill? What did he Heatwave? Doesn't matter. It's gonna be Kanta, Heatwave, and then Naglfar, Tatterwing. Wait. Ardner actually wins because he... Heck. Oh my god. What a game. Turns out I also don't know how to evaluate this. Oh my god. Was he waving Gorth or Gavade ever the winning move? Give me them toe beads? Yo, Lee Chen. Those last 7 turns were 5 leeches for most of them? Kinda true. Gorth or Gavade does that. Alright. You guys have 2 minutes to vote on game to place your bets for game 2. This isn't even the finals. This is the semifinals. Oh my god. Crazy. Tort says YouTube this game an hour ago. Tort, I'm actually putting the whole tournament on YouTube now. I'll add a marker. 1 hour ago. Gonna run a quick ad so we don't get one in the middle of the game. He needed to get lucky with Naglfar's second to last, I guess. Did he? But he played Naglfar last. Yeah, because like the idea was to wait until after abduction. All right, Guentalotas. How's it going, King? Was the heat waving the Gorther ever the play? Because then Kanta ends up being a 0-point card. Because Kanta into Heatwave was like 13 or 16 points, whereas his own Heatwave was what, 13? There was a chance of Kanta getting Tatterwing, but it was like 1 in 9. I mean, I take those odds. Okay, so we're playing. Andre's playing Pirates against Skiko's. Milva Dragons, or Saskia Dragons deck. We had Naval Supremacy as the opener, and Oxenford Scholar. So now we see Feral Bond. There's a Butcher. There's an Axeman. Butcher seems like the best bet. You kill a 1 and then you give a 3 bleed. Not great though. There were better. I've seen better Feral Bond rolls. I watched someone do like 4 Warlords and then play Supremacy. I was able to go basically no unit, and he kept killing his own stuff. That's funny. But it also loses 4 charges each time he plays a card, right? Voyage from Blue against Shira Dragons. Sam. One of my mods, ladies and gentlemen. Wholesome AF. Let's go. Why are we? We're just pinging for fun. It says base power 4, so I guess one more ping and then we can Rockbar Warrior it. Alright, so the Saskia does come down from red coin. Siko says, I'm winning on even and I'm bleeding you. And Artner is like, why did I subject myself to this? Archer does get max value from his Rockbar Warrior. And then he leaders the Merkabraki. That's something. The Saskia is gonna be a problem. Probably see another Swordmaster, no? Okay. Okay, the Swordmaster gets boosted because it's an engine. And because you want to be able to Shiru, what, 6s? What do you even Shiru in this matchup? These will be 7s. Olger comes down. Either Miner or Matron or Abandoned Girl or Catwitcher. So it's either a 4 or 5 that pops out. Here's the Waylay. We're keeping the Swordmaster carryover. That's interesting. I guess it avoids playing a unit into Naval Supremacy. More armor. Smuggler has been kept in hand this whole time. Kind of like the let me out of this round play that Ardner saved up. Skiko has no way of knowing this, of course. If he did, he would just leader, I think, play the Swordmaster and leader the light longship.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Then he leaders his own card to deny the pass. It's 3 points. Ardner really wants last save for more Kwarg on Sassy Blasi. And also just to not get his scenario and carryover bled out. Oh wow! Holger pings the Swordmaster. That is skill. Although Holger could have like pinged the Skellige Wolves a long time ago. Either way, Ardner still doesn't have a pass because the card's coming out from Saskia. We're not using these pings? Surely we are. Why did we hit armor? Like, if we hadn't pinged the armor, this would have gotten damaged if clicked. So really, kind of a double whammy. We lost a point and we lost an arm. I mean, not that armor on Morkvarg is that big a deal, but... You never click this, right? Too much armor on the board. A 4 is coming out. And so Skiko calculates it, how he gets ahead. These are very tough cards to play. Yeah, Artner just passes. Thing is, you give villain double last say, villain Shiru. I don't think you're ever winning. I'm not sure what Artner was supposed to do from Blue Coin with this deck, but you heard he's taking on new Swabbies. True. When did we add this scratch emote? It's amazing. Oh, Skiko just opens its villain. That's diabolical. Oh my god. I just play scenario here. Endless Voyage is gone. There's like no armor on boat. These cards are all in the deck. We didn't get to play any abordage. I think Naval Supremacy might have lost Artner the game, actually. Like, it didn't really do anything, did it? Imagine if it was a raiding fleet instead and had pulled like one of the other boats out. So thinning. So we're seeing Saskia come down for Skiko. He's gonna go with tempering. I think you just infuse this and play Morkwarg and it dies, right? Although right now it's killing your own unit. Wait. Wait, do you just play Terror of the Seas and wait? No!
No prisoners! Lead them to the sea!
Oh, she's a dragon. You guys are right. I'm dumb. Keep forgetting. Just because she's got like pretty hair doesn't mean she's not actually a dragon. Okay, so this is like what you had to do. Does mean that Synthesis Blaze is, but it Skiko had last say anyway, so it was what it was.
That is how it was contested.
Yeah, you obviously click this here. Now abordage isn't like. It's fine. You just don't use it. Just wait. Just wait. If you wait, like this doesn't get you ahead, but if you wait, you play the invader, boost this to 10, gets another charge, this gets one more armor, and then this would have done 6 damage instead of 2. He's hoping to play abordage, but I don't think Siko's gonna give him that. It's just gonna pass. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Will you die already? Or need I kill you again?
Saskia kind of fine dragon. Saskia cute dragon. We still got an ad. I'm so bad at managing ads. Got an ad in the middle of the game. Sorry about that, guys. This is still more points. This is kind of hopeless for Artner. Like, he's... Didn't even draw the Hjalmar or the Istiana. This is just pirate life, man. Even if, like, I was playing while looking at both players' hands, I still don't think I could have won as Artner. Like... That's how hopeless this felt. Looks like you're giving back all your precious toe beans, yo. Shear's not getting any value, at least. Well, it will kill 2 smugglers, maybe. Not really, because there's no boat. It will be a 6-point Shiru.
Dare start with me? I am born of the sea?
Decree is Ike or Minor. I think he just played Blaze. Like, what's the... If he can't kill a 12, what do you care if he kills a 9? Yeah, and there's nothing for Ike. I guess Minor is 7 points.
I would even close my ears. That's just stupid.
Oh, he's setting up a Shiro. That's something. Shiro 6. I think you play Smuggler first. At least get this out. And then set it up so that... This is only enemy units. How did this get damaged by 1? Because if we pinged it, that's wrong. We should have pinged the Octopus. Oh, it doesn't matter, because we knew it was dying. GG. I was thinking of, like, maximizing the clash value from the thing we pay extra Croc, but Croc was always dying, so... Okay. So... Skiko equalizes the series, and now it's going to be Skiko versus Artner in the deciding and final match of the semifinals. Who masterfully voted for Skiko and got those Tobies? They see. How much? Wow. 184,000 were bet on Artner and 6K on Skiko. So you got a 31 times return. Jesus, Ergar. Oh my god. How many points did you get? How many Tobies? 158K? Bro, you want to invest some of my money? Hang on. Sam, can I have some money? So I can give it to Ergar to invest? Bro, getting astronomical returns. I should have bet to get that flex redeem. I think Ergar did it once, right? Have you done it? I don't remember. Just click the Toby, Ray Ray. Let's see how much you have. Was it worth it? Not really. I got a new reward for Flex. I actually came up with a new reward. Yeah. I was not prepared, no. I didn't. How many Tobins do you have,
Up
right?
and at 'em, you lazy bastards! You'll sleep when you're dead.
I wish my Tobins were in dollars because I have, as the streamer, I have literally infinity Tobins. When I click on it, it says infinity. So you can buy more games and not play them. Okay, so Arthur's gonna try with Pirates again. This time against Parasite Fury. This will be interesting. This is a very gold heavy hand. What's Gecko gonna play here? Is she gonna like float a coral? You have 1,000,000 points on XQC's channel. Did you win bets or is it all just from watching? Newsflash, Tear is a card that still exists? Yes. It has lost 1 base power in its first form though, and it's 15 provisions.
I suppose. On the end.
So it's not exactly cheap. No wonder you got that brain rot.
Nothing like some overseas wandering in springtime.
Okay, so he drops the coral and actually just clicks it. Okay. But now Birdo will kill the boat.
For the Queen of Skellige.
This and this. No.
That's not getting away
This
on
is
the
better
eye.
because this you never want to click. It gives opponent armor. Rockbar Warrior comes down. Plays for 8 points. Plus like 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4 armor. In terms of carryover, that's a pretty massive amount of armor.
God won't be pleased.
Udalric comes down. It's gonna be the other Brockbar, right? Like Brockbar, like 3, 2, and then 1. Could also be abordage for a invader. I don't know. Guess last game not drawing his golds, he might be thinking he should thin. No, instead we're playing a dim and light longship or 6 tempo. Siko can't play Renfreeze again, can't play Quen, can't play doesn't want to play Sol or Tyr or Triss. Okay, he's gonna play Quen. And then clicks the Udalric for 2 more points. That's a play. I guess playing Quen now is actually fine. I was questioning not playing this sooner, but now I see why. Like, now that he waited, he got so much value out of it, this sequence. I think Skiko has to pass. It was either pass or like Dorigary, and you kind of need to save your locks. Look at all this armor, holy shit. Well, like, what's Pirates gonna do if you pass? How do they get 16 points? Yeah. What?
What's it gonna take?
Wow. Okay, that's the easiest pass of Artner's life. Damn. That's gotta feel like an overcommit. Like playing Sov over Dorigary? Really? That seems questionable. To me. Squirrel for the Naval Supremacy. Looks like Skiko just wants to pass and have his last say with Tier. I mean, why else would you open a Squirrel? I guess you open a Squirrel to deny more armor, but I don't. This suddenly doesn't look good. It was looking really good for Skiko, and then I don't know. I mean, you just play on-crate Longship, right? If you're Artner. What is this? What is this? What? What are we? Like opponent played a 4 tempo card, we should capitalize on it, not shoot ourselves in the foot. That just seems wrong. Like, what's he scared of? There's no off-ring in his opponent's deck? Oh, you wanted to abordage?
Your skull will make a fine tanker.
Okay, Skiko's just like stepping on the gas. Oh, Gluttony. Gluttony's really good because of last say tier. Or last say like tier boosted card. These are all good options against Pirates, but if he keeps last say, then Gluttony's great. If he goes for play of bronze, that can also be good. But he's already drawn all his cards. I don't think stratagems to play. And then pass 4 is also great. He went with player bronze. He went with player bronze over Gluttony. Does Skiko just not like Gluttony? Maybe he plans to bleed deep and he doesn't know he'll have last say. But then, like, stratagem is 10 points. Is player bronze ever going to be 10 points? Why is he pushing? He's pushing because against Pirates you should push. Like against Scenario Pirates, it's almost always a correct idea to push. You don't want to go long round. They just get way too much value. Maybe he was scared of misclicking the wrong row with shit. Yeah, that was questionable by Artner. And then Skiko's just pouncing on it. I think Skiko keeps playing. And just goes for the 2-0. Yeah. Here comes player bronze for Bear Witcher. And then maybe Raging Bear is good. Yeah.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Does give one more armor to his opponent, but this was always getting like teared anyway, or killed anyway, no matter how much power it had. You'd rather have more bodies on the board. Interestingly enough, Arden's deck doesn't play any Corsairs. The card you see very often in Pirates. Maybe he downgraded them both to Brokwar for provision reasons. That would also explain like why he's having a harder time with Abordage. This has 5 armor. 5 armor. This is the problem with like on-crate Longship. The longer like yes, in an ideal world you play Crack on crate and then you get value from all your armor, but that's just like never happening. Crack always gets answered. See, leader charge used on Arniel, followed by Hjalmar. And then this gets clicked on the bear to get even more armor. But this was always getting locked by Jenga or Dorigari. So you just lost some value, I think. I don't know. Like, what's this gonna do now? At least it's a lot closer for Artner now. He uses his last leader charge. Why? Like, why do we need more armor? Oh. At least we got the Cataclysm going now. And we have 2 cards here that both have Infusion. I think this is when you play your Triss. Isn't it?
I will not let this become a second sorrow.
But Stunning Blow still kills this. So 1 Stunning Blow on the Bear Witcher. And you get even more armor and rain to help your Justion. Oh. This also is a valuable, like a valid play. But this is your last say card now to punish whatever tier grabs. Artner plays this, it will play for 10 points. Plus 3, 13. Yeah, he gets ahead. Oh, but it didn't have the infusion. That's fine. That's still, like, he's still fine. If I'm Skiko, I play this back row and lock the Raging Bear, maybe? Oh, he has pass 4! He has the 4 points. Okay. So Skiko keeps last say. And Artner keeps Terror of the Seas with 18 armor. And Justiana with 7 armor. I think this is an easy win for Skiko now. The Scald will just be melee. Oh, no. Isn't Scald gonna be better than a Brokwar? Maybe not. Savage Bear played for 8 points. Here comes Feral Bond.
Kill! Name! Destroy!
Dish the Brokwar. Now the Feral Bond should be next. Feral Bond into Archer, I think, is the most points. 7 points. I guess it's all the same. But Feral Bond into Archer increases the likelihood that Justiana... No, it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't really matter. What are we saving Dorigari for, by the way? What? I guess, I mean, that also makes sense.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
It's greatsword. You have to pick greatsword here. Greatsword is the most points. It's 10 points. Because you have Yostiana. But then the Doragary actually locks it. Oh my god, Skiko keeping the Doragary till the end. Oh.
None of you boys better get out my way.
18, this is going to be a 2-point win.
I'll cleave you in two.
Plus the 4, so 6 points. Croc missed? Yeah, Croc was in deck. Pirates always miss something. Alright. Skiko wins. Keeping Doragary for Croc makes sense, sorta. I guess that's also true. That's probably why he wasn't locking the boat. Yeah. GG, Skiko. I thought you were kind of in trouble when you played Soul round 1. But you pulled it off. GG, well played. So it looks like Ninja Pang beat Patsy. And so I'm going to start the finals. The finals are going to be Ninja Pang versus Skiko. Kind of a plan. I don't know if Ardner play in round 2 after you play Squirrel. If Ardner opens with the boat instead of the Demon Smugglers, that round goes differently. That's a lot of points that were missed because you were never locking that boat, and his sequencing just lost him like 10 points. And you got out of the round by like 3. So I have the luxury of seeing all the cards too, and like you didn't need to play the Sov because of what he had, but you didn't know that. In hindsight, though, it makes sense why you didn't play the Doragay round 1 and you played the Sov instead. Because you figured you have to lock Kraken, you have to lock Hjalmar, and then... Kind of hope to get Kraken hand versus ST. Yeah, your draws were not very poggers. You need to work on your draws, Ardner, or add some more. I don't know, draws to your pirate deck. Okay, so Ninja Pang banned Skiko's NG Imprisonment deck. Didn't tell you who's past a Squirrel. Yeah. But I didn't think, because you just never go long ride against pirates. It's a bad idea. Especially when you don't have a lot of control, which he didn't. It's grand. You lost the poor draws as well. Damn, Patsy. Sorry to hear that. Would have liked to see you play. The way the bracket worked out, I never watched any of your games, but I was curious what you were doing. So, Sicko Band Ninja's Collusion deck. This is Golden Ecker Fruits. Sorry, this is Golden Ecker Relics with Tome and Jotun. This is Pincer Mutagenerator. Sorry, I'm running on fumes. Don't usually go this long. Hey, Alter Ego. Good to see you. Welcome in. And I'll take the time to say finals. Both players are deciding what to... You missed an Aaron Kashi deck? Missed most goals in round 1 against Priestess deck, so not much you could have done? Yeah. That's pretty just, like... Priestess deck is... It really puts your skill to the test when it comes to draws.
Hello.
The cruel dance of chance in Gwent. A reminder that even the strongest among us can falter. One's fate, dictated by an indifferent deck, echoes Nietzsche's abyss. Lost in the shuffle, I confront the void, questioning the will to power in every poor draw. Very poetic. Nicely done, Nightbot. Better than I expected. Okay, so Skiko has Saskia. Blue coin, Saskia Dragons versus Cube Artifacts. This should be interesting. It's a matchup we saw, I think, Skiko play against Lesney, if I remember correctly. Oh, let me end the prediction. Why Priestess weaken militarily? It's a different deck. It's Priestess Cohen. So it's kind of fun in that sense. Militarily is more like your game plan is kind of set, and then it's up to your opponent if they can deal with it usually. Alright, new prediction. Mods, help me out. Make sure I don't forget. Wasn't tryharding, so it's not a huge deal. Try to bring some more pause next time. Cool. We look forward to it.
I shall not repeat Emil's mistakes.
Mill plays an old hag. Priestess is a vigorous young'un. Various logic, probably. Melatili is a god, you gooner. Pray to your gods. They wouldn't dare cross me. Did I say gooner? I meant goober.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
I thought it was cool when Skiko used this to set up Shiru. I always forget about it. Chat right now. A lot of fours. Man, Shiru 4 would do some work here. So what? I wonder what Skiko's plan is. Is he gonna fight for the round, or is he gonna maybe pass?
This sheep trail.
These Dryads were Illusionist fodder last time Skiko played against this deck. This time as well, I guess they'll be... Or no, actually, it was Dryad once, and then it was... the second time Leslie got a Miner out. But if it's at the same... Ooh, hello. Obsidian Mirror.
I'll take you.
It's gonna be Vile or what? Vile makes sense to me here. Like, use Vile in the cat with your adept. I don't think Ninja wants to use any of their golds. Lucky. I'm heading out. Thanks off the tournament. It's been very great. Hope to come back next week. Also, thanks, Arthur. Have a good night.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
So while of ruined enough because of this. Okay. The question here is, will Skiko play anything this round? He'll probably just pass, right? And then Ninja Pang will play War Council into... Oh, there's no Ale in this deck. Okay. This version doesn't run Ale. So War Council gets Verification, Sergeant, Marine. Okay, so Skiko opens with Scholar. A 10-point Scholar. That's not nothing. That's a big amount. Probably the safest bet is Truffle. Oh, it's just gonna be Shoop going. Wait, but Rune Mage hasn't been played. Hey, he doesn't get it. He doesn't. He gets Shoop Transform. Spawn a random gold. Oh no. He wanted Shoop Yoink and instead he got Shoop clapped. He gets a... It's a 3-point shoot. It's a disaster. Oh my god. Oh, Ninja Peg's in trouble. He went for the 3 out of 5 and he... I wonder if he's tired. He just did not happen. Skiko might still pass. And now even Truffle's not enough. He's gonna have to lead her, right? Yeah, he has to use 1 leader charge. Okay, it's not the end of the world, but not having Shoop kind of sucks. The Shoop would have been 14 points. But we gotta give respect to Ninja. He went for the high roll play. He went for the content. We always appreciate that. Of course, if you go for the content and then you fail, we still mock you mercilessly because that's good content also. As Gabain can vouch by how many clips he had. Like, I feel like every single Gabain clip we saw in the Dandelion bonus shows we watched today was just him like either goofing or missing a card or something. Wajaja plays. And R. Will it be Artu's student? Yes, it will be.
Folks say we live like princesses. If only they knew.
1 leader charge to get it out of D-bomb range, and then it just instantly gets red haze instead. Good looking final indeed. Confucius said if you go for content and fail, you get better content. Also true.
Have you ever laid eyes on a deception of such grandeur?
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
So Waylay to answer the Dryad. Should see Imperial Marine now. Merc Tabraki can draw
Rig the sail.
the synthesis, so Decree is either for Ike or for something else. There comes Merc Tabraki. Draws the Sassy Blasi. Gonna put the Miner back, I think. And then he can always get it later if he needs it. If Ike isn't gonna get value. If you only GNU. This has 6 charges. Gets Heat Wave. So now there's 2 locks left. One of them Saskia will eat, and then Octvist or Villain Tremeth will go through. Actually, both of them. Ale will... Yeah, this is looking good for Skiko, I have to say. I'm kind of impressed by how this Saskia deck is doing. When Skiko, I invested all of my LA Noir dollars into you. Those dollars are worth a lot, right? Did you look it up? Like $100 back then would be worth 4,000 now. You should have taken your LA Noir dollars and put them in crypto. There's gonna be Ale. No. You play your other card, like whatever is gonna be the other lock first. And there's no tall punish in this deck. You could just play Sassy Blaze right now. Like you're not in a rush. You play like, yeah, you play Villain. When this gets locked, you then Ale this Saskia, and then use the Purify from this to boost the Villain. Only if you launder them 3 times. Yeah, it's called buying land. That's how you launder money 3 times. You're welcome.
Last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
But to say I wasted time not buying property as a fetus, so now GG. No. You wasted time not buying property as your great-grandfather. So Ninja hasn't locked this yet. He's waiting till the last minute. Here comes Octvist. get moved to the front row, by the way? Now that it has armor. I'm gonna see Redea for a lock on the villain. Infuses the Octvist. Why is this Marine on the back row? Next turn is gonna be 3 9s. That's why, because if he had moved it forward, it would have been higher than Redea. Was this too early? Should this have been the Synthesis Blaze turn? Okay, this also works. 2 8s are gonna die. Crazy. So you stole your wealth then, Dave. I see. Likely you stole money from my ancestors, right? Just knowing where Portugal colonized. So, pay up. Next turn, this will go to 9. Possibly. I think you have to play Decree into a minor. I guess that works too. Oh no, well, it will go to 8. Go to 8. Okay. Would Lydia back row be any good? I don't think so. Because there's no red haze. Maybe Ninja Pag is hoping. But if I'm Skiko, I Royal Decree into a minor. Or actually, he could just kill the Sergeant. And this will go to 10 next turn anyway. He can kill the light cab now. He can't play Ike anymore anyway. Because he played all his dragons. Deal with it.
I fear not, for faith guides me.
Impressive that Skiko has been playing around Red Haze this whole time too.
I will see it done.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
That's not enough. He needed 4 damage. He needed a rebuke. He should have gone front row, if anything. Yeah, Skiko wins this easily.
Who am I to kill?
What? I guess that works too. I thought it was gonna move this and kill the 6. Well played. So Skiko puts a point on the board from blue coin, no less. Gets ahead 1-0. Hey,
Fuck you, need of garbage.
Prediction. Wow, it was 50-50. 35k bet on either player. So Skiko won that. wins game 2? Skiko or Ninja? Start prediction. Dave says, listen, not this again. As I told the Brazilians, we spent all the gold on wine and bitches. It's gone, Mosh. Deal with it. Uma. Something, something. Portuguese? No! Ban them. Ban them. It's an English only chat.
Onward! Attack!
Get absolutely permabanned. There's nothing cute about Uma. That's the least cute thing in all of everything. Paprika's whore Brazilian and just girl in Portuguese. Speak Americanese, gosh dang it.
Break something and I'll break
Listen,
something
irregular.
too. I'll break you.
Don't you argue with Dave about what words mean in your language that you speak every day.
Fuck you, Nilf garbage.
There's not even a Nilf card in this game. What are you guys? Alright, so this is Priestess, Mutagenerator, Cohen versus Pass Out of Fury, Renfree, Meteor Shower.
What the fuck what do you mean? How? How have you... Ah, man. You're just ruining it. Look at my lips. You're ruining it. Ruining the fun for the next man.
So, like, chick. It's funny because the way that, like, English uses, like, avian words for women, like...
I pass on every 10th round.
Okay, so Mutagenerator is down, and there's no Heat Wave because Kiko failed to put Heat Wave in his deck. For some reason. For some reason. This card that has no downsides whatsoever is struggling to deal with this card.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
And how does he always have Coral, like, exactly when he needs it?
Now you have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
Alright, stop it. It's the finals, okay? Surprising Siko not playing Sahil. He did bring Sahil once, didn't he? But I like this deck better. Okay, so 18 to 22 points, but Ninja Panga is getting carryover. That's important. On the other hand, yeah, no, actually, this is just looking good for Ninja Panga because he's got engines on the board, whereas Skiko does not, right? Skiko had Coral, but Coral's value is already fully extracted. I wonder if Ninja wishes he had played Radovid sooner. Because if you play Radovid now, Skiko will just pass. Or can just pass, right? Also, your Sunset's probably coming out. So he plays Snowdrop instead.
Give it a rush. Sing along.
He just goes for maximum Sunset value. Puts back cards from the left side of Sunset Wanderer. Even though that means Rosh in hand. The Ninja's just going for maximum carryover. He's not scared about losing this round. He's got Mutagenerator carryover and Sunset carryover.
I do not mince words on principle.
So Istrid couldn't get locked because of Veil. Doragary locks the Snowdrop. We see Thaler come down. And that actually draws a really good card for Ninja, which is a Griffin Witcher Mentor. Why? It's a 5 provision card. It's got Adrenaline now. It can draw 2 cards and put Vernon Roche back. Give more Sunset carryover. And, you know, it's 5p. So he could even play it front row for a massive tempo. Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5p cards on the board. He was forced to play Gwent. Did he forget he doesn't have Adrenaline?
The city is ravaged by rot.
Ninja Pang even gets Hubert out. Are we gonna see Sove? He could Sove as 6. He could lead her twice and Sove as 6. If he plays if Sicko plays any other card, like it's either pass or play Sove. Because if he plays Savage Bear, opponent can just pass. Then what do you do? But next turn, Ninja Pang is getting 3 points. Okay. It's going to be double leader into Sove. Oh, full leader. And Clog. Wait, Sove into Raging Bear. What a play. Gets ahead by 1 point. And now Ninja... I mean, Ninja can just ping off a Siren, I think. Well, what a play. Exactly 1 point ahead. So if I'm Ninja, I ping off a Siren, I click this on the enemy, and I play Griffin Witcher Mentor in the front row and boost. This can ping forward! It's never correct to discard a Guara. That's right, because you can kill a Siren and then drop it. It's more points.
Yeah, it's Batiste. Go ahead, feel it.
So here comes Renfrey. Lowest provision, pass 4. Damage 6. And he has 4, yeah. Ninja doesn't know. Ninja clearly doesn't realize he can damage his own units. Because if you just do that, you're fine. Easily fine. I mean, not completely fine. You force a Triss probably or something. But you could keep playing. You'd have 6 more points from Aguara. You'd have like a bunch of points from this. Think Siren lock the bear? Sure, if you think that if you were worried about something doing 1 damage, but the only thing that can do 1 damage is a Bear Witcher, and it was already played. He must have forgotten. And honestly, it's easy to forget something like that when you're taking this, like, when you're this deep. No, I get what you're saying about self-lock the bear, yes. He could ping a siren and then Aguara front and lock the bear, yes. But he didn't need to. Because the only way to kill the bear was a savage bear, and when savage bear gets played, it bleeds and then you can lock. So it doesn't matter.
Off the tree you go, lad. Quick now.
And then we got Griffin Witcher Mentor coming down now. So Skiko, after winning the round uneven, is going to try and bleed out the Roche. That's the most important thing. I just don't see how you do that against Pincer when he's got 3 leader charges and he's got a big fat sunset. Next card's going to be Reinforced Ballista and then Onager probably. Or not. He can just draw a mentor. I guess at this point, Ninja Pang knows that Skiko's bleed is serious. And you gotta remember, like, Ninja Pang's like doesn't have a tall punish, doesn't have anything to deal with this 18 power Bear Witcher. So instead he plays max engine value and gets the sunset, gets ahead on points. But I don't think this is gonna deter Skiko at all. I think no matter what, you just keep playing until you see Roche. That's really the only play. Getting Sunset out is not enough.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have known.
And that's what we see. We see Bear Witcher Quartermaster come down. 6 damage is being reserved for Onager. I'm fairly certain. Wow, look at the talent. Immediately snipes one of the Witchers. So that was like an extra point for Ninja Pang. I put the Priestess back. He wants to get full value from Onager while he can. This is the world's easiest Bear Witcher this, the middle card, and then damage 6. Yep. Skiko sees it. Removing a body is good, because you have to expect Triss. And then you save the one, like there's one ping on the Witcher student next round. And +4, yep. He has to play Roche. And therein lies the rub. If Roche gets like Mentors, he just gets 2-0'd. I think he has to leader like the same Priestess twice and just hope he draws it. If he had Onager, he would have maybe a shot. He might lose to Rope as well. Yeah, true. No, Sunset, if there's no room, Sunset just stays in your hand, I'm fairly certain.
Only better.
Blessed be the sunrise and the sunset.
Even if he pinged 7 times, he didn't have enough points. He would have gone to 54 points, and it's not enough. So Skiko with the board clog to win round 1, and then the 2-0 or force the Roche. I mean, even if he doesn't win there, he wins. Yeah, Ninja not... I mean, I don't know if he can... He could have forced out the Triss before giving up the round. Which means he probably doesn't get 2-0'd. Oh, Skiko actually, that was the final game. The Skiko wins the series 2-0. Congratulations to Skiko. Well played. Ninja Pang as well. Close games. What a tournament. Let's take a look at the journey they both took. So, Ninja Pang beat Solid Snake 2-0, beat Kabuwu 2-0, beat Patsy 2-0, and then lost 2-0 to Skiko. Skiko beat Leslie 2-0, beat Kilgore 2-1, beat Artner 2-1, and then won in the finals 2-0. Well played. If one of my mods could update the champ command. We're going to have another tournament just like this next Sunday. Appreciate everybody for watching. I am super, as you can hear me, like I'm kind of spacing out. I need to go eat and rest and looking for someone to raid. Looks like Lario's on. Let's go raid him. Sorry for not bringing the win with Frost Daddy. It was close. It was very close. So Lario is playing...
Fuck you, Nidofu garbage.
Some NR Uprising. So enjoy that. And thanks again for playing and for watching. Oh, let me do the prediction dude shit. There you go. I've done the prediction. Have a good night, everybody. I can thank you. Oh my god. Right.